Chapter 995. The great senior brother of the flame sect glared at Hingbin angrily. Humph. If you don't like that person, you can go beat him up yourself. This is all your fault. Now, the room has been taken by him. When the great elder and the others come tomorrow, I want to see how you're going to explain yourself. The great senior brother was beaten up badly by Qin Feng, so he didn't dare to offend Qin Feng. He could only vent his anger on Hingbin. Although Hingbin was unhappy, he couldn't talk back to the great senior brother. The rest of the flame sect disciples were also holding back their anger. They stood at the side and listened to the great senior brother's lecture without daring to speak. After venting for a while, the great senior brother gradually calmed down. He put away his cold expression and said, "That bastard couple seems to be from the Azure Lunar Observatory. How dare such a small sect offend the flame sect? We'll let them be arrogant for one more day. When our great elder comes tomorrow, we'll definitely snatch the room back." Seeing that the great senior brother started bad-mouthing Qin Feng, Hingbin jumped up again. "That's right. We can't just let this go. That woman is quite pretty. When the time comes, we'll give her to the great elder. We'll break the man's arms and legs and cripple his cultivation." Hingbin was so vicious, but the rest of the flame sect disciples agreed with him. This was the style of the outer martial arts world. They always talked with their fists. There were no other rules. While the flame sect disciples were still thinking about how to deal with Qin Feng tomorrow, Qin Feng had already arrived at an abandoned villa. Due to the martial arts tournament, all the sects and forces of power in the world of martial artists had the chance to rush over. It was clear that a restaurant in the middle of Sichuan would not be able to accommodate so many people. Only a group of people with powerful sects and forces of power stayed in the hotel. Most of the people rested in the abandoned rooms around the area, and the fights in those abandoned rooms were incredibly intense. For example, the unfinished villa that Qin Feng chose now was the priority for everyone to fight over. "Stinking brat, our carefree sect has taken a fancy to this place. Hurry up and get lost." Just as Qin Feng chose a villa, a man and a woman in coarse gray clothes walked in. There were a total of 8 people, 5 men and 3 women. The leader of the group was an old man in his 50s. Qin Feng glanced at him indifferently. This old man was the strongest in the group, but he was only a stage 7 inner chi expert. Qin Feng was sitting cross-legged in the middle of the villa, cultivating. When he saw the people from the carefree sect, he lost interest and said indifferently, "I came here first, you guys go somewhere else." "Stinking brat, how can you speak to our great elder like that? Hurry up and scram. Do you know who we are? Why don't you go and ask around about the carefree sect in the outer martial arts world?" The carefree sect is a famous sect in the outer martial arts world. Before the leading elder could speak, the group of disciples behind him began to clamor. Qin Feng's ears felt uncomfortable listening to them. He sneered and said, "Is the carefree sect also considered a large sect in the outer martial arts world? Then why don't you go to a restaurant in Sichuan and book a room? What are you doing here?" Qin Feng's words made the clamoring disciples speechless. The great elder's expression became colder and colder. "Brat, seeing that you are young and don't know the rules of the martial arts world, I can spare you this time. Leave now, or else bear the consequences." Qin Feng's voice was cold. "I'll say it for the last time. All of you, scram or don't even think about leaving." Qin Feng was only one person, yet he was so arrogant in front of 8 people from the carefree sect. The people from the carefree sect were stunned for a moment. Then, 3 disciples brandished their swords and attacked Qin Feng. "Stinking brat, I think you're tired of living." The 3 people who attacked were all stage 4 inner chi experts. Qin Feng couldn't be bothered to look at them. He raised his hand and 3 beams of white light shot out. The wind whistled in the air. By the time the great elder of the carefree sect realized the danger, the 3 disciples had already fallen to the ground. Ah! And my leg was cut. Who is hiding in the dark? If you have the guts, come out. The 3 disciples of the carefree sect were already kneeling in a pool of blood. Qin Feng's attack was light. He only cut their knees and didn't directly cut their legs. The remaining 5 members of the free and unfettered sect were stunned on the spot. Among the 4 disciples, there were 2 female disciples. They were so scared that they started to scream. Qin Feng's attack was too fast. Before anyone could see what had happened, the situation had become like this. The unknown was the most terrifying. It was you who attacked them, right? How dare you injure the disciples of the carefree sect? The great elder forced himself to calm down. He was the most powerful person in the group, so he vaguely guessed that it was Qin Feng who attacked them. It was me. What can you do about it? Qin Feng looked at the great elder of the carefree sect with a playful expression. The great elder was so scared that he broke out in a cold sweat. He thought that Qin Feng was weaker than him because of his young age, but now it seemed that was not the case. Let's go. After hesitating for a moment, the great elder of the carefree sect chose to leave. He felt a strong threat of death from Qin Feng. Do you want to leave now? It's too late. You stay at the door of the villa and don't let anyone disturb me. If anyone comes in again, I will destroy your entire carefree sect. Qin Feng's cold voice echoed in the villa. The disciples who were about to help their 3 companions in the pool of blood were suddenly stunned. They all knew that Qin Feng was very powerful, but they didn't expect him to be so arrogant. Even if the carefree sect was weak in the martial arts world, how could it be destroyed by him alone? Boy, I won't argue with you. Don't think that I'm afraid of you. If you dare to talk nonsense again, I will lead the 3 disciples behind me to fight you to the death. The great elder was furious. The long sword on his back had already been drawn. Qin Feng's hands floated up, and a strange scene suddenly appeared. The people of the carefree sect were so scared that they screamed continuously. On Qin Feng's left hand, there was a ball of intense flame that burned endlessly. On his right hand, there was a solidified block of ice. In the entire martial arts world, there weren't many people who could do this. It scared the carefree sect's great elder so much that he couldn't speak. Now, do you think I have the strength to destroy the carefree sect? Qin Feng looked at the great elder and said coldly. The great elder finally came to his senses. He found that the young man in front of him was a dual-attribute demonic cultivator. In the martial arts world, dual-attribute demonic cultivators were all very famous. Young hero, can you tell me your name? The great elder lost all his previous arrogance and looked at Qin Feng timidly. Qin Feng of the Hero Alliance. The crowd was stunned. They hadn't been to Devil Beast Mountain, so they didn't know about the Hero Alliance. Moreover, the Hero Alliance had just become famous a few days ago. Now, many sects in the martial arts world hadn't heard of it. Qin Feng. Are you Azure Dragon Qin Feng, one of the 9 dragons of Huaxia? Although they didn't know about the Hero Alliance, Qin Feng's name was quite famous. Yes, it's me. Senior Qin Feng, so it's you. I didn't know your identity just now. Please forgive us if we offended you. The people of the carefree sect were so scared that they couldn't stand still. 2 months ago, Qin Feng announced his 3 identities at the clan martial arts meet. Whether it was the Azure Dragon Qin Feng of China or the mysterious great hero Green Wolf of the martial arts world, they were all existences that ordinary martial artists and sects revered. During the 2 martial arts disturbances, Qin Feng had fought against most of the sects and forces in the outer martial arts world. Among them was the carefree sect. Even the leader of the carefree sect had to bow and scrape in front of Qin Feng. The first elder and a few ordinary disciples standing here were obviously not enough for Qin Feng. Don't talk nonsense. Do you still remember what I said just now? Qin Feng waved his hand and revealed an impatient expression. Yes, yes. Senior Qin Feng, don't worry. I will lead the disciples of the carefree sect to guard outside the door. I won't let anyone disturb your cultivation. The great elder hurriedly tried to curry favor with Qin Feng. In the martial arts world, martial arts were respected. Strength represented everything. Then what are you waiting for? Get out of here! Qin Feng yelled. The great elder was so scared that he immediately left with his people. The people ran out of the villa, but they didn't dare to run. They all stood guard around the villa and didn't let anyone near. Qin Feng didn't care about the carefree sect. This kind of small sect was no longer in his eyes. There were still 6 days until the Martial Arts World Conference. Qin Feng planned to use this time to cultivate and strive to break through to the middle stage of Stage 9 Inner Qi. Cultivation time passed quickly. In the time it took Qin Feng to close his eyes and open his eyes, it was already night time. There was no one in the demon city, so it was even colder at night. Qin Feng sat in the villa and felt a kind of eerie feeling. If it was a normal person, they would be scared half to death. However, Qin Feng was not affected at all. Whoosh whoosh. The villa was unfinished and didn't even have windows. The cold wind outside wantonly blew into the room, making ear-piercing sounds like the screams of vengeful spirits. Who's there? Qin Feng, who was meditating, suddenly stood up. He felt that there was an unfamiliar aura in the room, but Qin Feng couldn't see anyone. Ding! The Hedonist sovereign system has issued a quest: capture the real culprit in the demon city. Quest time limit, 7 days. If the quest is completed successfully, the system will reward you 3,000 hedonist points and a soul-suppressing orb. If the quest is failed, 6,000 hedonist points will be deducted. The system notification sounded in Qin Feng's mind. Looking at the quest content, Qin Feng could roughly guess that the aura that suddenly appeared in the room was caused by the real culprit in the demon city. Boom! A wave of yin qi suddenly approached Qin Feng. Without hesitation, Qin Feng struck out with his palm. The fire of destruction burned fiercely, illuminating half of the room. A series of screams came from the room as if someone was being burned by the fire of destruction. However, there was no one in front of Qin Feng. There was only the fire of destruction burning fiercely. Little pig, what's going on? This was the first time Qin Feng had encountered something like this. He felt a chill in his heart. Master, the thing that attacked you just now was a spirit. It was a wave of telekinesis. You can't see them with your eyes, Little Pig said. The unfamiliar auras in this room are all spirits. Qin Feng frowned because he felt that there were more than 10 unfamiliar auras in the room. Yes, Master. However, Master doesn't need to be afraid. Spirits are very weak. They can scare ordinary people, but they can't invade Master's body. With the realm of these spirits, they can't control Master's thoughts at all. Sanjiang. Chapter 996. Qin Feng had long sensed that these ghosts were very weak. The auras on their bodies were faintly discernible, especially after the destructive fire was shot out. These ghosts were all extremely afraid, and now they were all hiding in the corner, not daring to approach Qin Feng. However, this was Qin Feng's first time encountering spirits. Speaking of which, it was similar to the Chinese saying of encountering ghosts. Qin Feng's fear was merely a habitual worry. But after understanding the strength of the spirits, Qin Feng quickly calmed down. Boom! With a wave of his hand, Qin Feng withdrew the destructive flame. The villa was plunged into darkness once again. Qin Feng pretended to continue his cultivation, but he was observing his surroundings. The system had just issued a mission to investigate the real culprit of the Devil City's haunting. Qin Feng had to lure the snake out of its hole and capture this scumbag. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. The cold wind blew. More and more spirits gathered on Qin Feng's floor. After a while, a series of footsteps came from upstairs. Judging from the clear and crisp sound, it should be a woman in high heels. Qin Feng dashed to the third floor in a flash. The structure of the third floor was similar to the second floor. But as far as the eye could see, the third floor was empty. There was no one there. Tap tap tap. The sound of high heels echoed again. Qin Feng had just come up to the third floor not long ago. He was certain that there was no one coming down from the third floor. This sudden turn of events made Qin Feng a little nervous. Who's playing tricks here? Come out. Qin Feng dashed down the second floor again. His hand ignited with a strong flame, illuminating the second floor. This time, Qin Feng finally saw the silhouette of a woman. The silhouette landed in the corner of the wall. Her hair was disheveled and frightening, and the silhouette was a woman wearing a long white gown. Her hands were stretched out, and her face was as pale as paper. The corners of her eyes and mouth were stained with fresh blood. She looked as frightening as Sadako in horror movies. You're courting death. Qin Feng was startled when he saw the female ghost. In a fit of rage, Qin Feng grabbed the spear of rat halos and thrust it at her. Whoosh! The female ghost's speed was so fast that Qin Feng's spear missed its target. However, the white robe of the female ghost was pierced by Qin Feng, and she fell to the corner of the wall. Ta ta ta! The sound of high heels echoed in Qin Feng's ears. He didn't know when the female ghost had run up to the third floor. Qin Feng even suspected that there were two women on the second and third floors acting together. However, after scanning the second floor, there really was no one there. Trying to act mysterious in the middle of the night. Don't let me catch you, or I'll break your legs. Qin Feng was completely enraged. As the Azure Dragon of China, he had actually been molested by a female ghost tonight. Qin Feng carried the spear of rat halos and leaped up to the third floor. He saw a naked woman running out of the window. Trying to run. Aren't you a ghost? Are you afraid of me? Without hesitation, Qin Feng strode forward and grabbed at the female ghost. The female ghost's body floated out of the window, but Qin Feng still managed to grab one of her legs. The leg felt as cold as frost, as if it was a dead person. Get up here. Qin Feng pulled hard, and the female ghost directly fell to the third floor. As soon as she landed, she wanted to escape, but Qin Feng pulled her into his arms. Hugging the female ghost, Qin Feng felt that her body was very slender and hot. However, this woman's body was cold everywhere, so Qin Feng pushed her away again. What the hell are you? Do you believe that I won't pierce through you with my spear? Qin Feng glared at the female ghost in front of him. Big brother, don't kill me. I won't scare you anymore. Spare me this time. The female ghost suddenly spoke. Her voice was as cold as a dead person's. Put your hair up. Qin Feng held the spear of rat halos and pointed the spearhead at the female ghost's chest. The female ghost didn't dare to run anymore. She was so scared that her body trembled, and she carefully put up the long hair in front of her face. Qin Feng was stunned for a moment because this woman was too beautiful. The woman stood naked in front of Qin Feng. Her figure was perfect and tall. Her skin was as pale as paper, and her facial features were very exquisite and enchanting. However, there was not a trace of life on her body, and she gave people the feeling that she was a corpse. Are you a human or a ghost? Qin Feng quickly calmed down, and his gaze moved from the female ghost's chest to her beautiful face. I am half human and half ghost. The female ghost could still make an expression, and it was a look of despair. Speak clearly, what do you mean by half human and half ghost? Qin Feng's tone was strict. The female ghost seemed to be very afraid of Qin Feng, and her body kept trembling. I am called Shaoli. I'm actually already dead, but before I died, I cultivated the secret of ghost cultivators, which allowed me to preserve my consciousness and memories and wander the human world. Qin Feng's expression changed slightly. He had come into contact with many people, including martial cultivators, demonic cultivators, evil cultivators, alchemists, spirit beast masters, but this was the first time he heard of ghost cultivators. Are there many ghost cultivators? Could it be a branch of evil cultivators? Qin Feng's expression became colder. If ghost cultivators were a branch of evil cultivators, Qin Feng would have pierced Xiao Li's heart in the next second. No, that's not it. Ghost cultivators are ghost cultivators, and they are an independent cultivation system. There are very few ghost cultivators on Earth, even fewer than evil cultivators. I didn't mean to offend Senior, and I hope you can let me live. Shaoli looked at Qin Feng pitifully, and her expression made Qin Feng think of the weak Lin Bei Bei. Qin Feng's heart softened, but he quickly tightened his grip on the spear and glared at Shaoli. This woman was the mastermind behind the Devil City's haunting, and Qin Feng still needed her to complete the mission. Thinking of the mission, Qin Feng's expression changed. Logically speaking, he had already completed the mission by capturing Shaoli, but the system did not notify him that the mission was completed. Qin Feng quickly understood. Could it be that this Shaoli wasn't the mastermind behind the Devil City's haunting? Who else is behind you? Where is he? Qin Feng shouted at Shaoli. Shaoli was so scared that her delicate body trembled, and her pair of lifeless eyes were filled with panic. I am alone, I don't have any backing. Whoosh! The spear in Qin Feng's hand spun in the air, and a flame streaked across, scaring Shaoli into immediately taking 3 steps back. She was clearly very afraid of the flame that Qin Feng released. If you don't speak, I'll burn you to death. Shaoli was so scared that she suddenly knelt on the ground, and looked at Qin Feng pitifully. Senior, Shaoli really doesn't have any backing. Please spare me. I won't dare to offend you again. Seeing Xiao Li's lovely appearance, Qin Feng's heart softened. Qin Feng's thoughts were flying, and after a moment of silence, he suddenly put away the spear and glared at Xiao Li. Go, don't let me see you again. Xiao Li was stunned. She didn't think that Qin Feng would let her go so easily. After coming back to her senses, Xiao Li hurriedly kowtowed to Qin Feng, got up, and ran. Thank you, Senior, for not killing me. A cold wind blew, and when Qin Feng looked at the place where Xiao Li was kneeling, she was already gone. Seeing that Xiao Li was escaping towards the depths of Devil City, Qin Feng didn't chase after her. According to Qin Feng's conjecture, Xiao Li definitely had a backer. This time, Qin Feng restrained Xiao Li so that she wouldn't be able to cause trouble in Devil City. After Xiao Li left, she would definitely find a backer. Qin Feng purposely let her go in order to lure out the real mastermind behind the scenes. After Xiao Li left, the weaker spirits in the villa also disappeared. Qin Feng continued to sit cross-legged in the villa and began to cultivate. Now, he only needed to wait for the other side to take the initiative to find trouble with him. After cultivating for a day and a night, Qin Feng still hadn't found the opportunity to break through. The people from Carefree sect had been guarding outside Qin Feng's villa. During this time, a few factions had their eyes on this villa, but they were all chased away by the people from Carefree sect. Last night, Dongfang Qing Shui slept alone in the hotel. Actually, she slept very late because she was waiting for Qin Feng to return. After all, this was Devil City, and she heard that there was a ghost. She didn't know where Qin Feng went by himself, so Dongfang Qing Shui was a little worried about him. Qin Feng. After waking up early in the morning, Dongfang Qing Shui hurriedly sat up and looked around the room. She realized that Qin Feng hadn't returned all night. She was so anxious that she prepared to call Qin Feng. Before she could make the call, the doorbell rang. Dongfang Qing Shui hurriedly put on a coat and ran to open the door. She thought it was Qin Feng. "It's you guys." When the door opened, Dongfang Qing Shui's expression immediately darkened. Hengbin and his group stood at the door and stared at Dongfang Qing Shui with perverted eyes. "Stinking woman, where's that stinking brat from yesterday? Tell him to scram out. Our Flaming Mountain's Elder Nyo is here. Today, we'll teach him a lesson." At the door, Dongfang Qing Shui saw a few Flaming Mountain disciples yesterday. There were also a few more people. Among them, there was a 60-year-old gray-haired elder staring at Dongfang Qing Shui. It seemed like this person was Elder Nyo. "We don't welcome you here. Scram." Dongfang Qing Shui didn't have a good impression of Flaming Mountain. She was about to close the door, but before she could do so, Hengbin slapped the door open and the Flaming Mountain people walked in. Dongfang Qing Shui wore only pajamas and a coat. She stood barefooted on the carpet and her white, jade-like calves were still exposed to the air. After the Flaming Mountain people entered the room, their gazes fell on Dongfang Qing Shui's legs and couldn't move away. A strange light flashed in the eyes of the 60-year-old Elder Nyo. Clearly, he was interested in Dongfang Qing Shui. What do you guys want? Hurry up and get out, or else I'll call the police." Dongfang Qing Shui didn't think that these people would dare to barge in. She was scared and panicked. Now that Qin Feng wasn't here, Dongfang Qing Shui really couldn't fight against so many Flaming Mountain people by herself. After Hengbin entered the room, he looked around the room and angrily ran back to Dongfang Qing Shui and yelled, "Where's that stinking brat from yesterday? Don't tell me he ran away because he knew our Elder Nyo was coming." Of course my boyfriend didn't run away. He went to buy breakfast. I advise you guys to hurry up and scram. Otherwise, when he comes back, you guys won't be able to leave even if you want to." Dongfang Qing Shui didn't know where Qin Feng went, but she could only make up a lie and try to use Qin Feng's imposing manner to intimidate the Flaming Mountain people. Chapter 997. If Dongfang Qing Shui had announced Qin Feng's name yesterday, she might have been able to intimidate Hengbin and the others. However, it was useless today. Not only were Hengbin and the others not afraid of Qin Feng, they even brought Elder Nyo to cause trouble for him. "Ha! Is there something wrong with you, woman? I came here early in the morning to cause trouble for your boyfriend, and you want to use him to scare us. Do you think we, the Flame Sect, are pushovers?" With Elder Nyo's support, Hengbin was as arrogant as the King of Heaven. Dongfang Qing Shui became more anxious. Now that Qin Feng wasn't here, she was no match for these bastards. "Get out of here, or else I'll call the police." Seeing that Qin Feng's name couldn't suppress them, Dongfang Qing Shui decided to use the police to suppress them. However, Hengbin laughed even harder. He even suspected that Dongfang Qing Shui was from the outer world. Why would she use the police? "Hengbin, don't waste your breath on that woman. Capture her first," Elder Nyo coldly ordered Hengbin. He had lost his patience. Hengbin had taken a liking to Dongfang Qing Shui, so he was very excited to have him capture her. "Ha! Little beauty, let's see where you can run to today." Hengbin pounced on Dongfang Qing Shui with a cheeky smile. Dongfang Qing Shui shrieked in fear, "Qin Feng, where did you go? Come and save me." A white figure flashed and stood in front of Dongfang Qing Shui. Qin Feng had just returned from outside. He came to have breakfast with Dongfang Qing Shui, but he saw this scene as soon as he entered the house. Slap! A muffled sound rang out. Before Heng Bin's hand could even touch Dongfang Qing Shui's body, he was suddenly slapped by someone. This slap was so powerful that before Heng Bin could react, he was sent flying. Who dares to obstruct the flame sect? A low roar sounded. It was Elder Nyo. He caught Heng Bin with one hand and swatted at Qin Feng with the other. Rumble. A violent aura shot out in all directions and formed a giant palm print in front of Qin Feng. Dongfang Qing Shui was suffocated by this aura. She nervously stood behind Qin Feng and grabbed his arm. Hum. Qin Feng casually raised his hand, and a buzzing sound came from the air. The violent palm wind disappeared as if it had never appeared. Everything happened too quickly. From the moment Qin Feng sent Heng Bin flying to the moment he neutralized Elder Nyo's attack, only a blink of an eye had passed. The people from the Flaming Gate didn't even see clearly what had happened before the room returned to normal. At this moment, Heng Bin landed on the ground. He had no idea what had just happened. The veins on his forehead bulged, and he covered his swollen face as he yelled at Qin Feng, "Stinking brat, you still dare to hit your elder? You're done for today. Elder Nyo of our flame sect will tear you to pieces." Only Heng Bin's arrogant voice could be heard in the house. The rest of the flame sect disciples did not dare to speak. Even Elder Nyo froze on the spot. He had truly fought with Qin Feng before, but in the eyes of that young man, that sure-kill attack was like a fight between children. It scared Elder Nyo so much that he lost all confidence. Elder Nyo. Is this the elder of your flame sect? How disappointing. Qin Feng's gaze swept across Elder Nyo coldly, causing Elder Nyo to tremble in fear. Elder Nyo was sizing up Qin Feng's appearance. He felt that Qin Feng looked very familiar. During the previous two martial arts disturbances, Elder Nyo had surrounded Qing Lang with the flame sect leader. Elder Nyo had seen Qing Lang before. Later on, when Qing Lang and Qin Feng's identities were exposed, Elder Nyo specially asked about Qin Feng's appearance. He was deeply afraid that he would offend such a big shot in the future. Elder Nyo stared for a while, and his pupils instantly constricted. He finally recognized Qin Feng. Wasn't this China's azure dragon Qin Feng and the mysterious Qing Lang from the outer martial arts world? After recognizing Qin Feng, Elder Nyo was so scared that his entire body trembled. He wanted to apologize to Qin Feng, but he couldn't even speak. Heng Bin, on the other hand, did not understand the situation. He kept pointing at Qin Feng and scolding, "Stinking brat, why are you not kneeling when you see Elder Nyo of our flame sect? Perhaps Elder Nyo will be happy and leave you a whole corpse." "Elder Nyo, this is the bastard who snatched our room yesterday. And that woman is his girlfriend. I think she's pretty good. She can stay and be Elder Nyo's maid." Heng Bin's words were getting more and more ridiculous. Elder Nyo was so scared that he almost had a heart attack. When he finally regained his senses, Elder Nyo slapped Heng Bin's face without saying anything. "Bastard, shut up." A muffled sound spread out, and Heng Bin was directly slapped to the ground. This sudden turn of events stunned the flame sect disciples. Heng Bin covered his red and swollen face and sat on the ground. He even forgot to get up. He widened his eyes and looked at Elder Nyo in shock. "Elder Nyo, why did you hit me? Isn't that bastard the one who snatched our room? You bastard, I told you to shut up. If you dare to talk nonsense again, I'll kill you." Elder Nyo was so angry that smoke was coming out of his head. He rushed forward and stomped on Heng Bin again. He was a Stage 8 inner chi expert. Heng Bin, a mere Stage 5 inner chi expert, was nothing to him. He didn't even have the strength to resist. The room was silent except for Hing Bin's blood-curdling screams. Not only were the flame sect disciples confused, even Dongfang Qing Shui was dumbfounded. Why did they suddenly fight each other? Seeing this scene, Qin Feng understood that Elder Niu must have recognized him. In fact, when Qin Feng saw Elder Niu, he felt that he should have seen this person before. It seemed that this old man had participated in the chaotic battle in the martial arts world. Bang! 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 The room was filled with the sound of people being stomped on. After a long time, Elder Niu finally stopped. Heng Bin was already half dead. He lay in a pool of blood, twitching. Senior Qin Feng. It's my fault for not disciplining my disciple properly. That bastard offended Senior. I hope you can be magnanimous and forgive this junior. After stomping on Heng Bin, Elder Niu immediately bowed and apologized to Qin Feng. This scene once again stunned everyone. You know who I am. Qin Feng smiled and looked at Elder Niu. Senior's name has spread far and wide. This humble one has heard of it like thunder. Although Elder Niu was twice as old as Qin Feng, he didn't dare to be arrogant in front of Qin Feng. This was the outer martial arts world, where martial arts were respected. Seniority didn't depend on age, it all depended on how hard one's fist was. The flame sect disciples were already discussing Qin Feng in low voices. They didn't know who Qin Feng was. How could he scare Elder Niu to this extent? Qin Feng. Green Dragon of China is also called Qin Feng. Someone in the crowd suddenly exclaimed. Oh no, oh no. I heard that Green Dragon of China is the youngest. He's only in his early 20s, but he already reached the peak of stage 9 inner chi. He also has the identity of the mysterious green wolf of the outer martial world. This person can't be that Qin Feng, right? The flame sect disciples finally understood the power that Qin Feng represented. If the young man in front of them was really Qin Feng Green Wolf, then let alone Elder Niu, even the sect leader of the flame sect would have to apologize to Qin Feng humbly. A bunch of vile creatures. How dare you talk about Hero Green Wolf behind his back? Hurry up and pay your respects to the senior. Elder Niu was scared half to death. He roared at the people behind him. Now, everyone was sure that the young man in front of them was really Hero Green Wolf. Hero Green Wolf, please accept this junior's bow. Senior Qin Feng, I was blind before. Please forgive me. The row of 10 flame sect disciples all knelt down and kowtowed to Qin Feng. Dongfang Qing Shui was completely dumbfounded. She only knew that Qin Feng's identity was very high, but now that she saw the effect of Qin Feng's power, the impact was the most intense. The entire room suddenly fell into a dead silence. The flame sect disciples didn't even dare to breathe loudly. The most shocked person was Hing Bin, who was lying in a pool of blood. When he found out Qin Feng's true identity, his intestines turned green with regret. That brat is from your flame sect, right? Qin Feng ignored the row of flame sect disciples and stared at Elder Niu condescendingly. Yes, he's our disciple. No, but this vile creature was blind. I will eliminate him on behalf of the flame sect. Elder Niu was scared to death. He didn't want the flame sect to be annihilated because of Hing Bin. Very well, I'm too lazy to deal with this ant. Unfortunately, not only did he offend me, but he's also been coveting my woman. You guys still don't know my woman's identity. She's Dongfang Mingwang's precious granddaughter. Do as you see fit. Qin Feng's words shocked everyone. They were all recalling the name of Dongfang Mingwang. Elder Niu was the first to regain his senses. He was so shocked that his eyeballs almost fell to the ground. Dongfang Mingwang. Isn't that the Crimson Dragon of China's 9 dragons? You bastard, I'll kill you with my own hands today to enforce justice on behalf of the heavens. Elder Nyo didn't expect things to blow up to this extent. He didn't hesitate at all and slapped Hangbin, who was on the ground. Hangbin didn't even have a chance to plead for mercy. His chest was hit and his entire body caved in. He was dead. Ah, Dongfang Qingxue screamed. She had never seen such a cruel and bloody scene. She was so scared that she threw herself into Qin Feng's arms. Qin Feng felt a soft and fragrant scent spread into his body. He instinctively wanted to push Dongfang Qingxue away. However, when he saw the girl's terrified expression, Qin Feng held her slender waist with one hand and caressed her back with the other, comforting this usually arrogant woman. Clean up the scene and get lost. Qin Feng glared at Elder Nyo and roared. Elder Nyo and the Flame Sect disciples were so scared that they immediately got to work. The 11 of them were very efficient. They cleaned up the room in a matter of minutes. Hangbin had already been disposed of and thrown into some abandoned room. Everything in Qin Feng and Dongfang Qingxue's room was the same as usual, as if nothing had happened. Chapter 998. Who knew how long they hugged for? Did Qin Feng touch Dongfang Qingxue's body? Dongfang Qingxue slowly came back to her senses. Seeing the handsome face right in front of her, she jumped in fright. Ah! Why, you pervert, why are you hugging me? Qin Feng was ruthlessly stepped on by Dongfang Qingxue. Though this bit of strength didn't hurt Qin Feng, he was very unhappy. Big Miss Qingxue, can you please get this straight? You were the one who threw yourself into my arms. I'm already a gentleman by not stripping you and pressing you down. Qin Feng complained. Dongfang Qingxue's face flushed. After she calmed down, she remembered what just happened. She did throw herself into Qin Feng's arms. Dongfang Qingxue immediately looked towards the door and found that only she and Qin Feng were left in the room. The room was also clean and tidy as if nothing had happened. They left. Dongfang Qingxue was still a bit scared. It was the first time she saw someone die in front of her. They all left, it's just the two of us. How about it, Big Miss Qingxue, do you want to have a go with me? Qin Feng purposely acted frivolous in front of Dongfang Qingxue. Dongfang Qingxue's expression turned cold and she made a vomiting expression. Go die, you're not good enough for me. Don't think about these unrealistic things all day long. Qin Feng didn't refute. The more Dongfang Qingxue hated him, the better Qin Feng felt. Since you're not willing to have a go, then let's go eat together. Qin Feng said indifferently. Dongfang Qingxue originally didn't even want to eat with Qin Feng in case she lost her appetite. However, after staying in Devil City for a day, Dongfang Qingxue deeply understood the dangers and rules of the outer martial world. She was afraid she would encounter trouble if she went out alone. The two walked out of the room one after the other. Dongfang Qingxue walked behind. She didn't speak to Qin Feng on the way and pretended not to know him. Qin Feng felt this was good. He was afraid that Dongfang Qingxue would be deeply attracted by his domineering and handsomeness. What if she fell in love with him? The second floor of the hotel was the public dining area. Zhongchuan restaurant was already packed, and the restaurant was abnormally bustling. When the two of them arrived at the hall, they discovered that all the tables were taken. However, Qin Feng's luck was pretty good. Just as they went upstairs, they saw a table at the foot of the stairs that had finished eating and was about to leave, so Qin Feng successfully occupied that table. You sit here and take a seat. I'll go order for you. Because there were too many people in the outer martial arts world, there were not enough waiters. Almost everyone went to get food for themselves. Qin Feng went to the dining car. Dongfang Qingxue sat quietly in her seat. Most of the people who came to the martial arts conference were men. Even if there were some female disciples, they couldn't compare to Dongfang Qingxue's beauty. She sat quietly on the second floor and seemed like a crane among chickens. She was like a cold and moving fairy that had descended to the mortal world. Eldest senior brother, there's an empty seat here, let's sit here. A man with a protruding mouth and monkey-like cheeks suddenly sat opposite Dongfang Qingxue, and even waved at a few people on the side. The 5 people on the other side all had red capes draped over their shoulders. A group of people walked over. The man walking at the very front was in his early 30s. His gaze immediately fell on Dongfang Qingxue. I'm sorry, there's already someone sitting here. You guys can go to another table. Dongfang Qingxue calmly looked at the monkey-like man. Hee. Beauty, we're from 10,000 mountains. Which sect are you from? This table can seat a few more people. Let's eat together and it'll be lively. The monkey-like disciple looked at Dongfang Qingxue with a smile. He actually saw Dongfang Qingxue's beauty at first glance, so he intentionally came here to share a table. Lu Qin, go get food. Everyone can sit at this table. 10,000 Mountains' eldest senior brother Gao Jing already sat at the table. The monkey-like disciple, Lu Qin, had an expression of unwillingness. He was the one who found this seat. He also wanted to hit on Dongfang Qingxue, but eldest senior brother had spoken, so Lu Qin could only eagerly run to get food. The other 4 disciples sat around Gao Jing, and the medium-sized table was immediately filled. Dongfang Qingxue didn't know these people, so she felt uncomfortable sitting with these 5 men. She said with a cold expression, I already said this seat is taken. You guys aren't allowed to sit here. Gao Jing kept staring at Dongfang Qingxue. He put on a gentlemanly smile and said, Junior sister, don't be agitated. We don't have any ill intentions. It's just that there are too many people here, and the other seats are all taken. Everyone is here to participate in the martial circle convention, so it's better to make things convenient for each other. Since Gao Jing said this, Dongfang Qingxue couldn't refute. At this moment, Qin Feng walked over with 2 lunch boxes. Why are there so many people? Do you know them? Qin Feng looked at Dongfang Qingxue and asked. 10,000 Mountains and the others' gazes all fell on Qin Feng. Especially when Gao Jing saw Qin Feng, a hint of coldness flashed through his eyes. He didn't think that this beautiful junior sister had a man by her side. I don't know them. Forget it, let's finish eating and leave. Dongfang Qingxue couldn't be bothered to explain. Qin Feng calmly swept his gaze over Gao Jing and the others, then sat next to Dongfang Qingxue. The table was already full. After Qin Feng sat down, the space became even smaller. Dongfang Qingxue's body was pressed against the wall, and Qin Feng was practically pressed against Dongfang Qingxue's body. There's a lot of meat dishes here. You eat. Qin Feng gave a lunchbox to Dongfang Qingxue. Dongfang Qingxue's expression was cold, but she felt a bit warm inside. At least this Qin Feng knew to take care of her. The 2 of them were close enough that their bodies rubbed against each other as they ate. Qin Feng didn't mind. In any case, Dongfang Qingxue was his temporary fiancé, so touching was something he should do. Dongfang Qingxue, on the other hand, felt a bit uncomfortable. However, considering the current situation, she couldn't blame Qin Feng. The 2 of them ate quietly, but Gao Jing secretly glared at Qin Feng. Seeing Qin Feng and Dongfang Qingxue's frequent body contact, Gao Jing was very unhappy. As she ate, Gao Jing suddenly shook her chopsticks, and a bone flew into Qin Feng's bowl. Oh! Brother, I'm really sorry. I didn't control my strength well and accidentally dropped it into your bowl. How about I give you money and you go get another meal? Gao Jing looked at Qin Feng with a smile. She wanted to send Qin Feng away. Qin Feng was almost done with his food. He slowly got up and walked to Gao Jing's side. He raised his hand and slapped her. No need. I'll just slap you once. Qin Feng's hand was as fast as lightning. Gao Jing didn't even have time to react before she fell to the ground. Qin Feng was a stage 9 inner chi expert. How could the small details of Gao Jing's sneaky glare escape his eyes? When Qin Feng first saw Wan Zhongshan and the others, he knew they were here for Dongfang Qing Shui. Why you dare to hit me? Gao Jing hurriedly crawled up from the ground and threw a punch at Qin Feng. Qin Feng didn't dodge. His eyes flashed with a playful smile, so it's a group of disciples who practice external techniques. It's a pity they're too weak. Gao Jing's fist didn't fluctuate with inner chi. Instead, it surged with energy. This was undoubtedly an external technique. Qin Feng was also a stage 8 external expert. However, after his martial arts were crippled by the dragon god, Qin Feng didn't have time to practice external martial arts. Now, he wholeheartedly focused on breaking through to the internal realm. Rumble. Thunder rumbled and tiger roared. This special rank Thunder Tiger fists released with inner chi had a unique effect. Before Gao Jing's fist could touch Qin Feng's body, he was already sent flying. He directly smashed a table behind him and caused the people at the table to surround him. Qin Feng, what are you doing? Don't cause trouble. Dongfang Qing Shui didn't think Qin Feng would be so willful. Qin Feng pushed Dongfang Qing Shui behind him and said indifferently, those guys wanted to hit you. I'm just teaching them a lesson. It's fine. Dongfang Qing Shui wanted to say something, but after hearing Qin Feng's words, a warm feeling suddenly surged in her heart. In the end, she didn't try to persuade Qin Feng. Stinking brat, are you looking for death? How dare you smash my table? Do you know who we are? Disciples of the Divine Dragon Sect. At this moment, the people of the Divine Dragon Sect and Wanzhong Mountain surrounded him. A total of 10 people shouted at Qin Feng. Qin Feng's ears were irritated. He casually slapped the 3 people who shouted the fiercest and turned them into ice sculptures. Their bodies were covered with a layer of hard and thick ice. The noisy hall instantly became silent. The people who were shouting at Qin Feng and looked like they wanted to fight were dumbfounded. Qin Feng glanced at them and suddenly roared, if you don't want to die, scram. The aura of a stage 9 inner chi was so strong that it scared the Divine Dragon Sect disciples and they immediately ran away. The disciples of Wanzhong Mountain were still in a daze. They actually wanted to run away, but Gao Jing was still lying on the ground and they couldn't run away. What's going on here? Who dares to bully the disciples of Wanzhong Mountain? A dignified and powerful voice came from the bottom of the building. Soon, a burly man walked up with large strides, followed by a disciple. The burly man jumped and landed in front of Qin Feng. Even the ground of the 3rd floor shook. This man was like a small mountain, blocking half of Qin Feng's sight. Qin Feng recognized the burly man in front of him. Back when he was exploring the ghost mountain in the capital, Qin Feng fell into the underground cave. When he and Hua Yan were waiting in line to go to the round platform, this burly man from Wanzhong Mountain wanted to cut the line and was taught a good lesson by Qin Feng. Stinking brat, are you the one who is acting tough here? Huaxiong stared at Qin Feng with his big round eyes. At this moment, the man who went upstairs with Huaxiong ran over. He was about to scold Qin Feng on behalf of the sect's protector, but the moment he opened his mouth, he was dumbfounded. Young Master Qin. The disciple beside Huaxiong exclaimed. Qin Feng looked at the man and his expression changed drastically. He hesitated for a moment before he rushed over and hugged the man in his arms. Zhang Biao. I've finally found you. Where have you been all this time? Have you been well? Qin Feng never thought that he would meet Zhang Biao here. Zhang Biao was Qin Feng's first follower in Acropolis City. Chapter 1000. Ha! Sorry for troubling you, young Master Qin. Zhang Biao looked at Qin Feng gratefully. He thought that a hedonistic young master like Qin Feng would have long forgotten him. He didn't think that Qin Feng would remember a nobody like him. Zhang Biao added, however, it doesn't make a difference to me whether I'm wanted or not. I usually stay in the sect, and I only came out for this martial arts conference. Zhang Biao was no longer the Zhang Biao from before. Ever since he joined Wanzhong Mountain, he found out that there was such a rare group of cultivators. Qin Feng nodded and asked, how long have you been in Wanzhong Mountain? 4 to 5 months, Zhang Biao replied truthfully. Then you should have a better understanding of how the outer martial arts world is divided, right? Qin Feng prepared to ask Zhang Biao some information. For example, the martial arts conference, and the division of the outer martial arts world. Zhang Biao didn't know Qin Feng's current status, and thought that Qin Feng was asking purely out of curiosity. Young Master Qin, with your status, you must have heard of some hidden cultivators in China. Actually, the large sects in the outer martial arts world have these types of cultivators. In China, most of the outer martial arts sects are hidden in sparsely populated areas. Firstly, it's to cultivate in peace, and secondly, it's to avoid being discovered by too many people, which would affect social order. Zhang Biao spoke of very ordinary information, so Qin Feng continued to ask, how are the power of the 5 sects in the outer martial arts world? Zhang Biao froze for a moment. He realized that Qin Feng knew quite a lot of things. Young Master Qin, China has the 3 sects and 5 sects. In the secular world, the 3 sects and 5 sects are very powerful existences, and represent the ancient cultivators of China. However, in the entire outer martial arts world, the 5 sects aren't much. They can only be ranked in the top 20. Qin Feng was slightly shocked. Even sects like Shaolin and Immerse could only be ranked in the top 20. Qin Feng realized that he had underestimated the true power of the outer martial arts world. Then what are the most powerful sects in the outer martial arts world? Qin Feng was interested. The outer world of martial arts is divided into the outer hidden sects and the inner hidden sects. The 5 sects young Master Qin mentioned are actually the forces of the outer hidden sects. My sect, 10,000 Mountains, and many of the people participating in the martial arts circle convention are outer hidden sects. Even though these sects cultivate in seclusion, they frequently come into contact with Flower City, so their cultivation speed and realms aren't that high. And the truly powerful people of the outer pugilistic world come from the inner hidden sections. They stay away from the secular world and would not come out even once in a few years. In the outer pugilistic world, there are 5 hegemons, namely the Stellar Sect, Serenity Sect, Snow Mountain Sect, Immortal Cloud Sect, and Ice Lake Mountain. These 5 sects are all inner hidden sections. They are the strongest forces in the outer martial arts world. When Zhang Biao talked about the outer martial arts world, his eyes sparkled with yearning and envy. This was the first time Qin Feng had heard of the difference between the hidden and the hidden. Now, he had a better understanding of the hidden forces. So the Martial Arts Circle Convention's Alliance Master is prepared for the inner hidden 5 hegemons. Young Master Qin is right. Because the hidden 5 hegemons have nurtured many outstanding disciples, any one of them would be able to be unfettered and tyrannical in the martial arts world. The previous Alliance Master of the martial arts world was taken by Ling Dozi, a disciple of the Starlight Gate. I wonder which of the 5 hegemons it will fall to this year, Qin Feng was also here to fight for the position of Alliance Master, and he was very confident. However, he did not say these things because he was afraid of scaring Zhang Biao. Where are the locations of the outer martial arts world sects? Qin Feng continued to ask. The various sects have chosen to be more hidden, but if you really want to find them, you can find the locations of some outer hidden sects. For example, the Wudong sect is in Hubei's Wudong Mountain. Of course, the outer martial arts world's Wudong sect is in an even more hidden area behind Wudong Mountain. The Immerse sect is similar, in a very hidden valley on Immerse Mountain. The Flame sect is in the Turpan area, and the Wanzhong Mountain Iman is in the Jiangbei area. Zhang Biao paused, drank a mouthful of wine, and continued, however, young Master Qin can't find the inner hidden sections. I've been in the Wanzhong Mountain for almost 5 months, but I've never been to an inner hidden sect. Why can't you find them? Qin Feng caused 2 disturbances in the pugilistic world, and most of the people he attracted were outer hidden sections. Qin Feng did not really care about these sects anymore. Now, he was more concerned about the inner hidden sections. The inner hidden sects are not like the outer hidden sects, where you can find them just by looking for them. The real inner hidden sects all have formations, and you can only enter the inner hidden sects after breaking through the formations. According to Tao Yuanming's records, the wonderland he entered was a cultivation relic passed down from ancient times. However, the probability of entering the inner hidden sects by accident is even lower than the first prize of the two-toned bowl. It's already pretty good to have one in a few thousand years. Zhang Biao was also very interested in the inner hidden sects, and he could not stop once he started talking. It's said that the inner hidden sects do not choose the location of their sections. Instead, they search for the ancient cultivation relics left behind. These relics contain a large number of cultivation methods, pills, and secret manuals. Moreover, the relics all come with defensive formations and spirit-gathering formations. This causes the spiritual qi in the inner hidden sects to be much denser than the outside world, and of course, the cultivation speed is faster. Qin Feng listened attentively, and he could not help but think of the ancient relics in Ghost Mountain. At that time, Qin Feng did not understand, but now that he thought about it, that place might have already been taken by other outer hidden sects as their cultivation holy land. Qin Feng then thought of Hero City. Right now, there was a small spirit-gathering formation in Hero City. Qin Feng was prepared to set up a spirit-gathering formation and some defensive formations in Hero City after he became a bit more powerful. This way, Hero City would also develop into an existence similar to the inner hidden sects. Zhang Biao saw that Qin Feng was a bit dazed, so he immediately stopped. He had forgotten that young Master Qin was only a normal person. He scratched his head apologetically and laughed foolishly, hee hee. Young Master Qin, what I just said was just a rumor. Just pretend that I was bragging. Of course, Qin Feng understood what Zhang Biao meant. He smiled and said, "Brat, I haven't seen you for a few months, and your horizons have become wider and wider. Your Myriad Mountain is also participating in the Martial Arts Circle Convention this time, right? Are you going?" Zhang Biao said awkwardly, "Young Master Qin, please don't mock me. I've only joined the Myriad Mountain for less than 5 months, and I'm only at Stage 3 External. How could I have the right to participate in such a grand martial arts competition? I just came with Enforcer Hua and a few other seniors to broaden my horizons." Qin Feng had long since seen through Zhang Biao's strength. With Zhang Biao's big build and straightforward personality, Qin Feng felt that it would be good for him to focus on external techniques. Qin Feng entered the system and bought a few bottles of medicinal pills that were helpful for external cultivation. He also made a copy of the Thunder Tiger Fists for Zhang Biao. "Young Master Qin, what are these?" Zhang Biao looked at the exquisite jade bottles, and his eyes almost fell out of their sockets. "These are some medicinal pills that can help with cultivation. This is the special rank Thunder Tiger Fists. Slowly cultivate, and if there's anything you don't understand, you can ask me, Qin Feng said as he smiled. Zhang Biao looked at Qin Feng with an expression of dementia. Young Master Qin, you're not also cultivating, are you? Why are there so many high-quality medicinal pills? What rank is this special rank Thunder Tiger Fists? It looks very profound. Qin Feng smiled but didn't say anything. He didn't explain further and simply said, don't ask so much. Just do as I say. I won't harm you. Zhang Biao found that he couldn't understand young Master Qin. He hurriedly cupped his hands and said, then little brother Zhang Biao won't be courteous with young Master Qin. That's right, young Master Qin, if you really don't plan on leaving in a few days, then you can go to the treasure appraisal conference in a few days. Zhang Biao originally wanted to persuade Qin Feng to leave, but it seemed that Qin Feng had no intention of leaving Devil City. As such, he gave Qin Feng some interesting introductions. Qin Feng became interested. Treasure Appraisal Conference. Be more specific. Zhang Biao smiled and said, the Treasure Appraisal Conference is held 3 nights before the Martial Circle Conference. There's one every night for 3 consecutive days. Because the Martial Circle Conference is only held once every 5 years, every time, all of the big and small factions of the outer world will gather. With so many disciples coming, they'll all bring some treasures. Then, they'll interact with each other at the conference, and they can even auction off their treasures. Young Master Qin might have something you like and buy it as a souvenir. The Treasure Appraisal Conference made Qin Feng's eyes light up. This time, he came to the Martial Circle Conference to see the true face of the Chinese martial world. At the same time, he wanted to see if he could find any information about the Saint Soul Stone. Okay, then come with me on the night of the Treasure Appraisal Conference. Qin Feng immediately started planning. Okay. Since young Master Qin has decided to stay and play for a few more days, I will ensure young Master Qin's safety. Though everyone here is from the outer martial arts world, the 10,000 Mountains sect I belong to is considered a medium-sized sect. If we announce our name, very few people will come and provoke us. Qin Feng smiled and didn't say anything. If he announced his name, then he would be powerful. However, this was Zhang Biao's good intentions, so Qin Feng was very touched. The two of them chatted for a while. The emotions of not seeing each other for a long time couldn't be expressed in just a few words. They chatted until the sky darkened. Zhang Biao got up and said goodbye. Young Master Qin, I've been out for a long time. I'll go see Protector Hu first and say some good things about young Master Qin. I'm sure 10,000 Mountains won't cause trouble for young Master Qin. Ha! There's no need to plead for me. I don't care about that Protector Hu of yours, Qin Feng said as he patted Zhang Biao's shoulder. Zhang Biao was still worried. He had personally seen Protector Hu's skills and knew that Qin Feng definitely couldn't beat Protector Hu. However, Zhang Biao didn't say much. He was afraid that if he said too much, young Master Qin would be unhappy. Okay, then I'll take my leave. If young Master Qin needs anything, feel free to find me. I'll be staying at the Sichuan restaurant. Zhang Biao had already left. Qin Feng shook his head and smiled bitterly as he watched him leave. How could a mere 10,000 Mountains dare to cause trouble for Qin Feng? Even if the sect leader of 10,000 Mountains was here, he would have to kowtow and apologize to Qin Feng. Chapter 1001. Qin Feng sat quietly on the 2nd floor of the villa and began to cultivate. After an unknown period of time, a few unfamiliar auras appeared in the room. In the darkness, Qin Feng opened his eyes. He knew the ghost cultivator, Shaoli, was here again. Qin Feng pretended not to notice anything as he had been waiting for Shaoli to show up. Whoosh! Whoosh! The villa was an abandoned house with no doors or windows. Suddenly, a chilly wind blew as if there were wronged ghosts wailing. Dozens of ghosts came out of the room and floated toward Qin Feng. Qin Feng couldn't see these spirits, but he could feel dozens of cold yin qi pressing towards him. However, Qin Feng didn't care and continued to pretend to be meditating. The ghosts surrounded Qin Feng, but he didn't see them. Qin Feng was a stage 9 inner qi expert, so these ghosts couldn't invade his body. Tap! Tap! The sound of high heels could be heard. The sound came from afar and was extremely fast. In the blink of an eye, it had reached Qin Feng. However, at this moment, Qin Feng suddenly opened his eyes and sent a palm strike towards Shaoli. Damn you, ghost cultivator. I spared your life last time, but you still dared to sneak attack me. Today, not even the gods can save you. Qin Feng slapped Shaoli away. Shaoli groaned in pain. She didn't have time to check her injuries and quickly got up and ran out of the window. Qin Feng followed behind Shaoli at a moderate speed. Shaoli's white robe was glaring under the night sky. No matter how hard she tried to hide, she couldn't escape from Qin Feng's sight. After running for an unknown period of time, Shaoli arrived at the deeper part of the Devil City. There were more and more abandoned houses, but the number of people gradually decreased. In the end, the surroundings were filled with yin qi. Even the disciples from the outside world didn't dare to enter this place. GGG. The surroundings were desolate, as if Qin Feng was the only living person with vitality. A chilly wind blew in all directions, and the wind was mixed with strange screeches. Hundreds of spirits surrounded him, and Qin Feng couldn't help but shiver. GGG. Shaoli, you did well. This guy has abundant inner qi. If I use him to cultivate, I will have a smooth breakthrough. A strange laughter came from a black-robed man standing on top of a row of abandoned houses. Beside the man was Shaoli in a white robe. Her face was filled with guilt. She clutched the hem of her clothes tightly and shouted at Qin Feng, "Run! Run! Slap!" Shaoli had just shouted a few words when the black-robed man slapped her to the ground. He shouted coldly, "You traitor! I've trained you for so many years, but you're still like this. This is the last time. If you dare to betray me again, I'll tear you to pieces." Before Qin Feng could make a move, he discovered that Shaoli and the black-robed monster were quarreling. Qin Feng had the intention to kill Shaoli and was prepared to kill her and the mastermind behind the Devil City's haunting. But now, he hesitated. Are you the real culprit behind the Devil City's haunting? Qin Feng's expression did not change as he faced the hundreds of ghostly auras and the strange man in black robes on the roof. The strange man in the black robe was slightly stunned. He didn't expect Qin Feng to be so calm. Even if Qin Feng was from the outer martial arts world, he shouldn't be like this when he was surrounded by hundreds of ghosts. Unless Qin Feng was a stage 9 inner qi martial artist. However, the strange black-robed man did not believe that Qin Feng was a stage 9 inner qi martial artist. You are right. I am the true culprit behind the haunting in Devil City. Those spirits around you were originally living people just like you, but they were all used by me to cultivate. After tonight, you will also be one of them. The strange black-robed man didn't take Qin Feng seriously at all. Qin Feng continued to ask, "Since I'm about to die, tell me who you are. So that I can understand why I died." Kakik. I like people like you very much. I'm the Green Gate Evil King, the Ghost Face Evil King. It's not wrong for you to die in my hands. Qin Feng sneered in his heart. So, they were from the Verdant sect. He already had an irreconcilable conflict with the Verdant sect. Qin Feng would kill every single one of these evil cultivators he saw. Benefactor, leave quickly. Neither of them paid attention to Shaoli as they conversed. Suddenly, Shaoli grabbed the ghost face Evil King's calf and yelled at Qin Fen. Qin Fen was taken aback. He couldn't understand this woman. She was the one who brought him here, but now she was helping him. The ghastly face Evil King was furious. If not for the fact that Shaoli was a ghost cultivator, which was of great help to his cultivation, the ghastly face Evil King would have trampled Shaoli to death. You and woman. Do you think you can stop me? What a joke. The ghost face Evil King bellowed. His body emitted a majestic black mist that covered the sky. Shaoli didn't even have the chance to resist. She fell from the roof and fainted. Qin Fen was stunned. He had killed the stage 4 evil cultivator, Taoist Rakshasa, and the stage 7 evil cultivator, Ghost Face Hillman, but the corpse chi released by Ghost Face Hillman was not even 1/10 as dense as the one released by the Ghost Face Evil King. An earth-shattering black corpse aura filled the air. Even Qin Feng's vision went completely dark. He was instantly enveloped by the black fog, and it was as if he had fallen into hell. His consciousness started to blur, and his speed and reaction speed quickly decreased. TSK, TSK, TSK. You outer martial artists are all weaklings. None of you can withstand a single attack from me. What's with the Martial Society convention? You're just a bunch of laughable mortals. I'll catch a few people here every night. When the Martial Society convention starts, I'll try to eat all of you. The ghost face Evil King's strange laughter came from outside the black mist. Qin Fen could hear it, but he couldn't pinpoint its exact location. After staying in the black mist for half a minute, Qin Fen's eyelids started to struggle. He really wanted to rush out of the black mist, but his legs were like lead. He couldn't move at all. Master, hurry and rush out. Little Pig shouted anxiously. Master, Ouyang Feng requests to fight. Master. Shimin Chui Shui requests to fight. The two heroes were very anxious. The flaming golden eagle and the glacial snow mastiff were no longer in the system. Qin Fen left Hero City with them to protect everyone. Qin Fen could hear the voices of Little Pig and the others, but his mind and spirit were suppressed by the black mist. He didn't even have enough energy to summon Ouyang Feng to fight. The ghost face Evil King's laughter came closer and closer as if it was about to catch Qin Fen. In a moment of desperation, Qin Fen gathered his last bit of will and summoned the angel sword, Buzz. Chapter 1002. What the hell is this? Get lost. The ghastly Evil King's black shadow appeared and was about to send Qin Fen flying with a palm strike. However, the holy white light from the angel's sword shone on his body, instantly dispersing the black fog around the ghastly Evil King's body, causing his face to twist in fear. Humph. I, Qin Fen, will exterminate all of you Verdant Sect heretics. Qin Fen wielded the angel's sword and donned the purple thunder wild robe. He charged forward like a god of war. The angel's sword specialized in killing evil energy. The ghastly Evil King was so frightened that he immediately retreated to the roof. His face was so cold that it was about to drip water. He had engraved Qin Feng's name in his heart. Recently, the entire Verdant Sect was searching for Qin Fen. Brat, so you are Qin Fen. Very well, I will avenge the dead hillmen and Daoist disciples tonight, the ghastly Evil King roared, and the black mist around him surged violently. Although he was afraid of Qin Feng's angel sword, evil cultivators were much more powerful than demonic cultivators. The ghastly Evil King didn't even need to get close to Qin Fen to kill him with his endless corpse chi. Rumble. The rolling black mist surged forward like a tidal wave, and the ghastly Evil King's palm strike scattered layers of mist. Qin Fen raised the angel's sword high above his head. The sword's radiance didn't diminish in the black mist. It was as if the surroundings were filled with darkness, but the small area with Qin Feng as the center remained clear. Is that all you've got? What a disappointment. Qin Feng held the sword in one hand and slammed his palm with the other. Several balls of destructive fire soared into the sky and exploded in the black mist. Bang! 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 The fireballs shot in all directions, but the ghastly evil king didn't care. He moved so fast that he was like a ghost in the dark. Even Qin Feng couldn't see where he was. How dare a mere stage 9 inner chi brat act so arrogantly in front of me? I'll show you my true strength. Rumble. The ghastly evil king was enraged, and a loud noise came from his body. The thick black mist began to converge, gathering around the ghost-face evil king's body, forming a black battle armor. The black mist was still flowing, but it didn't dissipate with the wind. The black mist battle armor looked like a layer of mist that could be broken with a poke, but the surging aura of the black mist made Qin Feng feel uncomfortable. Qin Feng was very familiar with this aura. This was definitely the aura of a true chi expert. You think you're invincible just because you have a lousy sword? This seat will make you go to hell. Rumble. The strength of the ghastly evil king, who had condensed the black fog, increased explosively. Its speed was as fast as lightning, and in an instant, its palm landed in front of Qin Feng. The angel's sword had already fallen towards the ghost-face evil king, but the holy white light that the sword emitted was gradually dimming. This sword of justice that specialized in slaying demons and monsters seemed to be suppressed by the ghost-face evil king's powerful corpse chi. Rumble. The battle between the two paused for 2 seconds before Qin Feng was sent flying by the palm strike. Even with the protection of the purple thunder wild robe, Qin Feng felt that his internal organs were about to be displaced. He was even more certain that the strength of the evil ghost-face king had reached the level of a true chi stage expert. Ha! Stinking brat, you don't have the ability now, do you? How dare you go against my verdant sect with your puny skills? You're simply courting death. The evil ghost-face king sneered at Qin Feng. He walked step by step towards Qin Feng and lifted his right foot. Suddenly, the sole of his foot was covered with a circle of black fog, and a surging and violent aura fell down. Rumble. A loud sound like the air cracking exploded behind the evil ghost-face king. The evil ghost-face king's complexion changed dramatically. The big foot that was originally aimed at Qin Feng quickly kicked behind him, but his speed was still a bit slow. Before he could clearly see the person behind him, he was already sent flying. A monster like you dares to bully the master? Watch my fist. Ouyang Feng's fist fell, and a new fist came. His fists changed unpredictably, like 2 spirit snakes flying, and in a flash, he arrived in front of the evil ghost-face king. Who are you? How dare you go against my verdant sect? The evil ghost-face king was slightly injured by Ouyang Feng's fist. This time, he didn't fight Ouyang Feng head-on. Instead, he constantly sent out black fog and corpse chi to block Ouyang Feng's attack. The spirit snake fist was a combination of movement and stillness, and Ouyang Feng had perfected it. Even the evil ghost-face king, a level 9 evil cultivator, couldn't get rid of Ouyang Feng's pursuit in a short period of time. It's not up to you to know my name. If you have the guts, don't run around. Let's have a good fight. When Ouyang Feng went crazy, even the evil ghost-face king was afraid of him. The evil ghost-face king's strength as a level 9 evil cultivator was comparable to a level 1 true chi orthodox martial cultivator. He had run amok in the martial arts world for many years, and it was always others who ran when they saw him. This was the first time the evil ghost-face king encountered someone who dared to chase after him. Hey, 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 hey. You lunatic, I'll fight you to the death. The evil ghost face king completely exploded. He simply stopped running, and suddenly turned around to slap Ouyang Feng with his palm. Before the palm arrived, a mass of black fog surrounded Ouyang Feng. Ouyang Feng hastily held his breath and retreated. Even Ouyang Feng didn't dare to look down on the corpse chi released by this level 9 evil cultivator. Hell Dark Palm. The evil ghost face king roared, and the black fog surrounding Ouyang Feng suddenly turned into a huge black palm. Ouyang Feng was in the middle of the black fog, and he didn't even have the space to dodge. His back was directly hit by the black palm, and the clothes on his upper body were corroded. Jia jia jia. Old man, your strength is only so-so. Die for me. The evil ghost face king was overjoyed. He waved his palm again, and Ouyang Feng, who had just landed, was once again surrounded by the black fog. Buzz! A strange energy wave vibrated out. Qin Feng activated the Halo of Justice metal and flew into the black fog with the angel's sword in his hand. The black fog instantly dissipated and it came into contact with the holy white light. Qin Feng grabbed Ouyang Feng and landed on the ground dozens of meters away. Boom! A loud sound spread out. The ground where Ouyang Feng was lying just now sunk into a huge pit. The evil ghost face king was so angry that he shouted, "Stinking brat, I'll kill you first, then I'll take care of that old man." Boom! The black fog seemed to be endless, and in the blink of an eye, it surrounded Qin Feng. Qin Feng jumped a few times and ran dozens of meters away. The black fog followed Qin Feng and surrounded him. Dark Hell Palm. The evil ghost face king's killer move was even more terrifying than Taoist Rakshasa's dark corpse incineration palm. The dark corpse incineration palm turned corpse gas into flames. At least Qin Feng had time to react and block the attack. However, the dark hell palm turned the black fog into a hand seal that could explode in an instant. The black fog lingered around Qin Feng. Even the angel's sword couldn't cut it off, let alone escape. Boom! There was an explosion, but Qin Feng was still in the black fog. He was surrounded by surging energy, and the explosion covered Qin Feng's purple thunder wild robe with a layer of black ash. Qin Feng was thrown dozens of meters away and fell to the ground, spitting out a few mouthfuls of blood. He was at the early stage of Stage 9 Inner Qi, and he could at most fight a Stage 9 Inner Qi expert. He was still far from being able to fight a true Qi expert like the evil ghost face king. You monster! How dare you hurt my master? You're asking for a beating. Ouyang Feng's angry roar came from afar. It sounded like a devil's roar from hell. Ouyang Feng is lying on the ground like a huge toad. The black robe on his body is bulging up, his face is also bulging up, his body is emitting waves of evil qi. Ouyang Feng was one of the 5 poisons, the Western poison. He was the true representative of the corrupt cultivators. Ever since he had reverse cultivated the 9 Yin Sutra, he had been completely bedeviled. He had left behind an undying legend in both the corrupt and devil paths. Boom! A loud explosion came from Ouyang Feng's body. Something exploded inside him. Then, he leaped into the air and transformed into a giant toad that could fly. In the blink of an eye, he landed on the evil ghost face king's head. Bang! The evil ghost face king didn't even have time to react before he was sent flying. As soon as the evil ghost face king landed on the ground, Ouyang Feng had already stomped the evil ghost face king into the ground. Why, you're also an evil cultivator? I'm the evil ghost face king of the Verdant sect. The sect master of the Verdant sect, the evil ghost face venerable, is my master. Stop! The evil ghost face king was stunned. After all this time, this crazy old man was also an evil cultivator. What was the point of fighting? I'm different from you. Although I'm evil, I'm not cruel. You dare to hurt my lord. Today, only death awaits you. How could Ouyang Feng let the evil ghost-face king go? His body suddenly bounced up and landed on the ground in an instant. Boom! A huge aura spread in all directions. With the evil ghost-face king at the center, cracks appeared on the ground. Ouyang Feng's speed was so fast that it made people's hair stand on end. The evil ghost-face king didn't even have a chance to escape. Puff! The evil ghost-face king opened his mouth and spat out a mouthful of black blood. The stench of corpse chi filled the air. Ouyang Feng was disgusted. He didn't know what the evil ghost-face king ate to grow up. You madman, I'll fight you to the death. The evil ghost-face king forgot how long it had been since he was injured. Seeing the black blood he spat out, he was furious. The dense black fog instantly filled up the huge pit. Ouyang Feng's speed was clearly slower in the black fog. When he jumped up and landed again, he stepped on empty air, and the huge pit caved in again. Dark Hell Palm. It was unknown when the evil ghost-face king had landed on the ground. His dark shadow appeared above the huge pit and suddenly slapped down with his palm. Ouyang Feng cursed inwardly. But it was too late when he reacted. The huge pit was filled with thick black mist, which instantly turned into a palm and exploded. Boom! Ouyang Feng was at the center of the explosion. His figure was knocked away by the blast of the explosion. A cruel sneer flashed across the evil ghost-face king's face, but the smile suddenly froze. A terrifying aura came from behind him. Verdant sex monster, go to hell. Qin Feng appeared behind the evil ghost-face king with the angel's sword in his hand. His body was also emitting the righteous aura of the halo of justice. He was like the god of justice who descended from the heavens. When he swung his sword, the power of heaven and earth condensed into a dazzling white light and smashed on the back of the evil ghost-face king. Time seemed to stand still at this moment. Chapter 1003. Ding! Congratulations host Qin Feng for completing the mission, capture the real culprit haunting Demon City. The system rewards host Qin Feng with 3,000 hedonist points and 1x soul-suppressing orb. The system beeped in Qin Feng's mind. At the same time, the angel's sword in Qin Feng's hand glowed brightly as he slashed the ghastly face evil king from its head to its feet. The ghastly face evil king let out a blood-curdling screech. The black robe on its back was torn open, and a crack appeared on its skinny and dark skin. The crack spread rapidly from the size of a little finger to both sides of its body. The ghastly face evil king was split into two halves from the center of its brows. Black mist gushed out from the wound as if it was going to devour the heaven and earth. It was as if the end of the world was coming. Master, let's go. Ouyang Feng's anxious voice sounded. Then, Qin Feng was carried away by a black shadow. Bring the ghost cultivator along. Qin Feng yelled at Ouyang Feng. Ouyang Feng abruptly changed his direction and dragged Shaoli along with him. Shaoli was still unconscious. Qin Feng carried Shaoli in his arms. Ouyang Feng grabbed Qin Feng's arm and ran as fast as lightning. Rumble! Rumble! A loud explosion came from behind them. It turned out that after the death of the ghastly face evil king, the corpse chi that gushed out from its body was highly corrosive. Moreover, it could spontaneously combust and explode at room temperature. Qin Feng felt a lingering fear when he saw the row of dilapidated houses collapsing in the explosion. If he had been one step slower, he would have been buried in the sea of fire tonight. After running for an unknown amount of time, Qin Feng found an empty dilapidated house and took a break. From the window, he could still see the scene of the fire burning hundreds of meters away. The evil cultivators of the Verdant sect were indeed vicious and cruel. Even after death, they still had such a trick up their sleeves. Fortunately, Ouyang Feng was also a half-evil cultivator. He could see through the secret of the corpse qi. Otherwise, if it was an ordinary person, they would be buried together with the ghastly face evil king. Where is this place? Ah. Benefactor, are you and I dead? I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Shaoli suddenly woke up. Qin Feng had already recalled Ouyang Feng into the system to heal himself. Qin Feng ate a few healing pills and circulated his qi to heal his wounds. At this time, he opened his eyes and looked coldly at Shaoli. If you want to die, don't take me with you. Fortunately, my skills are extraordinary, so I was able to escape this calamity. On the other hand, you evil ghost are truly sinister and vicious. I spared your life last time, but you still want to frame me. I'll kill you now. Qin Feng made a grabbing motion with his hand. His palm turned into a dragon's claw and grabbed Shaoli's neck. It was cold to the touch. Shaoli's body didn't have any warmth, and he felt like a dead person. Shaoli did not resist. He even smiled and closed his eyes. Benefactor, please kill me. I've harmed too many people these days. I'm living in self-blame and pain every day. I'm neither a human nor a ghost. I've had enough of this life. I beg Benefactor to kill me as soon as possible. Shaoli actually took the initiative to ask for death. Qin Feng loosened his grip and released Shaoli's neck. Benefactor, you. Shaoli looked at Qin Feng in astonishment. Tell me about you. Qin Feng was still too soft-hearted. When he looked at the lonely and destitute Shaoli, he thought of the lonely and helpless Lin Bei Bei. Shaoli felt a bit of warmth in her heart. The last time she saw Qin Feng, she felt that Qin Feng was a good person. So, after tricking Qin Feng to the ghost-faced evil king tonight, Shaoli felt guilty and let Qin Feng leave. After a moment of silence, Shaoli told Qin Feng about her story. Benefactor, I was originally a child from a poor family in Acropolis City. One night, I was captured on my way home after finishing work. When I woke up, I saw the ghost-faced evil king. At the time, there were a dozen or so men and women who were captured. We were all killed by the ghost-faced evil king, but before we died, the ghost-faced evil king told us a secret mental cultivation method and told us to try cultivating it. Among the dozen or so people, only my body was suitable for cultivating the secret mental cultivation method. So, I had a second life in a half-dead state. Later, I found out that I was cultivating the ghost cultivator's cultivation method, and the reason why the ghost-faced evil king did this was because he wanted to cultivate a few ghost cultivators by his side to help him cultivate. Later, I was brought to Devil City. The ghost-faced evil king told me to trick a few martial artists to go to his place every night. I was forced to go out and harm people. But I always chose those lecherous people to frame. This way, I felt somewhat comforted in my heart. Ever since I met my benefactor that night, I have always felt guilty in my heart. Shaoli briefly told him her story, and Qin Feng listened attentively. Everyone in this world has a sad story, and these stories are usually hidden in everyone's heart. You can go, I won't kill you. Don't harm people anymore. That ghost-faced evil king has already been killed by me. No one will threaten you anymore. Qin Feng's heart softened. He waved his hand and prepared to let Shaoli go. Shaoli suddenly froze. Benefactor, you killed the ghost-faced evil king. He is a level 9 nefarious cultivator, comparable to an orthodox true chi stage martial cultivator. Xiaoli had always thought that Qin Feng had taken her and escaped. She didn't expect that Qin Feng would directly kill the ghost-faced evil king. Looking at the young Qin Feng, Xiaoli found it hard to believe. You will understand after you look at the direction of the ghost-faced evil king's base. I have an irreconcilable grudge with the Verdant sect. I will kill anyone I see from the Verdant sect. Qin Feng said indifferently. Xiaoli hastily ran to the window. The sky of the ghost-faced evil king's base was still burning. Xiaoli finally believed it. If the ghost-faced evil king was not dead, how could she and her benefactor escape? Benefactor, please accept Xiaoli's 3 kowtows. Xiaoli suddenly knelt in front of Qin Feng. Ever since she was kidnapped and then killed, she had been living a life of darkness. The reason why she insisted on living was because she wanted to use the ghost cultivator's cultivation method to make herself stronger. Although Xiaoli had always been following the ghost-faced evil king and doing bad things, she had sworn in her heart that one day, she would personally kill the ghost-faced evil king. Now that Qin Feng had helped Xiaoli fulfill her wish, tears rolled down Xiaoli's ice-cold cheeks. After kowtowing 3 times, Xiaoli suddenly pulled out a dagger from her waist and quickly stabbed it into her heart. What are you doing? Qin Feng casually waved his hand. A crisp sound rang out, and the dagger in Xiaoli's hand fell to the ground. Xiaoli collapsed against the pillar at the side, her expression was gloomy. Benefactor, please let me die. I can't live this kind of life anymore. Now that I have avenged myself, I have no more worries. I want to know the sins of this life. Xiaoli pleaded. Qin Feng felt a slight pain in his heart. Xiaoli was beautiful and tall. She could have lived a good life, but her life was ruined by the people of the Verdant sect. She was as kind as Lin Bei Bei, but their fates were completely different. Since you call me a benefactor, then don't seek death. I didn't save you for nothing. Your life isn't yours now, it's mine. From now on, you'll stay by my side and be my maid. Since you've been forced to harm so many people, then do more good deeds in the future to make up for your sins. Qin Feng's body was still emitting the aura of the halo of justice, and he looked like a Buddha in the night. Xiaoli's gloomy and confused eyes suddenly lit up. She looked at the handsome and tall Qin Feng and fantasized in her heart. How good would it be if she could get to know her benefactor earlier? Benefactor, Xiaoli will listen to you. From now on, I will follow Master at all times and take care of Master's daily needs. Xiaoli was full of yearning for life. She had obtained her 3rd life, and she wanted to cherish this rebirth that her benefactor had given her. I'm Qin Feng. Qin Feng nodded at Xiaoli. Xiaoli covered her mouth and exclaimed, Benefactor, why you're Qin Feng? The #1 hedonistic young master of Acropolis City, young Master Qin. Qin Feng remembered that Xiaoli was also from Acropolis City, so it was not surprising that she knew his name. That's right, that bastard is me. Xiaoli was amused by Qin Feng's humor. It was Qin Feng's first time seeing this woman smile. Although her expression was a little stiff and her skin and temperature were cold, Xiaoli's smile was like a short-lived epiphyllum in the dark night, and it made Qin Feng's eyes light up. Benefactor, the Verdant sect is after you. You must be careful. Xiaoli quickly regained her composure and looked at Qin Feng worriedly. Qin Feng didn't care about the Verdant sect. As long as they dared to come, Qin Feng would make sure they would never return. Qin Feng remembered that the system rewarded him with a soul-suppressing orb when he completed the Haunted Culprit quest not long ago. Soul-suppressing orb, a treasure for ghost cultivators. It can help ghost cultivators suppress their souls and speed up their cultivation. Keep the soul-suppressing orb in your mouth and you can live like a normal person. Qin Feng was delighted when he read the description of the soul-suppressing orb. This treasure was perfect for Xiaoli, benefactor, I suddenly remembered something. I'm half human and half ghost now. I can only hide in the dark during the day and can't follow Master all the time. But at night, I will take good care of Master. Shaoli looked at Qin Feng sadly. Qin Feng flipped his hand, and a dark green orb with a gentle glow floated in the dark night. It was the same size and appearance as a luminous pearl. Ah! Is this the soul-suppressing orb? Shaoli couldn't help but exclaim. That's right. This is a gift for you. You should know how to use it. Qin Feng smiled. 2 streams of tears streaked down Shaoli's cheeks. This soul-suppressing orb was the treasure of ghost cultivators. It was priceless. Shaoli didn't expect Qin Feng to give it to her so easily. Master, Shaoli has nothing to repay you. If Master doesn't mind my cold body, please let Shaoli serve Master. Shaoli suddenly took off her white robe and walked towards Qin Feng naked. Qin Feng was surrounded by beauties, but he had to admit that Shaoli was also an outstanding beauty. Her looks could compete with Lin Bei, and her figure was as seductive as Bai Qing. Shaoli, take the soul-suppressing orb first and cultivate. I didn't spare your life because of this. Live a good life and help others. That will be your repayment to me. Qin Feng looked at Shaoli seriously. Shaoli's expression was complicated. She quickly knelt on the ground and said, Master, please calm down. Shaoli's level of thinking is too low and has tarnished Master's realm. Chapter 1004. Thank you, Master, for giving me the soul-suppressing orb. Don't worry, Shaoli's life belongs to Master from now on. I'll do whatever Master tells me to do. Shaoli put on her clothes and looked at Qin Feng gratefully. Qin Feng was quite interested in ghost cultivators, so he asked, That's right. What's your strength now? How are ghost cultivators divided? Master, the major realms of ghost cultivators are divided into Little Ghost, Great Ghost, Ghost General, Ghost King, and Ghost Immortal. There should be even higher realms after that, but the cultivation technique I practice only talks about the Ghost Immortal realm. Little Ghost is the same as Master's inner Qi, and Great Ghost corresponds to true Qi. Shaoli is untalented, so she only reached Immortal Stage 6 after cultivating for half a year. Shaoli's words shocked Qin Feng. She went from a normal person to Stage 6 inner Qi in half a year. This speed was even faster than people from the outer martial arts sections. Moreover, Shaoli was only a ghost cultivator, half human and half ghost. She probably could only cultivate at night. Your cultivation speed is very fast. If you continue to develop like this, you have hope of becoming the strongest of the ghost cultivators. Qin Feng encouraged Shaoli. Shaoli was clearly very happy to be praised by Qin Feng. Master, the reason why the Ghostface Evil King didn't kill me back then is because I have a rare natural holy Yin body. It is said that my body can absorb Yin Qi on its own, and it exists for ghost cultivators. Qin Feng understood. No wonder Shaoli broke through so quickly. It seemed that it was because of her natural holy Yin body. Speaking of these special bodies, Qin Feng had met quite a few. For example, Zhao Lingxian was born with charming bones. Her cultivation speed was much faster than women like Bai Qing and Lu Wenjing. Very good, then you can cultivate in peace from now on. If you need any pills or other items, you can tell me. Qin Feng looked at Shaoli. Shaoli bowed and said, Thank you for your concern, Master. Shaoli's cultivation method is different from Master's. I don't need pills, I only need to cultivate by myself. And according to the records of my cultivation method, as long as I can break through to the ghost immortal realm, I can refine my body and return to the human world. Then, I will be reborn. It's the same principle as Master cultivating to become an immortal, Qin Feng was slightly startled. The most powerful opponent he had encountered was only at the true Qi stage, but Shaoli said that he was at the immortal ascension stage. From this, it could be seen that the ghost cultivation technique secret manual that Shaoli cultivated was definitely a very high-level cultivation technique. When that time comes, I'll be a fairy. Master probably won't dislike my cold body. Shaoli suddenly looked at Qin Feng coquettishly. Qin Feng came back to his senses. He grabbed Shaoli's arm and said, "That's not what I meant. Don't think too much. We've only known each other for 2 days, so let's go with the flow." Shaoli looked gratefully at Qin Feng. Her previous life couldn't even be described with the word terrible. However, ever since she met Qin Feng, Shaoli felt that this was a reward from the heavens. She was indescribably happy. Master, Little Li will definitely speed up his breakthrough and protect Master's safety in the future. Shaoli's expression was resolute. Qin Feng nodded and started to cultivate. Shaoli also calmed down. She looked at the dark green soul-suppressing orb in her hand and swallowed it. With the soul-suppressing orb in her mouth, Shaoli felt a warm current surge through her ice-cold body. The life force that had long been lost was slowly recovering. It was as if Shaoli had really come back to life. This feeling made Shaoli excited and moved. 2 streaks of tears appeared on her cheeks. She secretly glanced at Qin Feng, who was completely focused on cultivating. Shaoli gritted her teeth and started to cultivate in peace. Cultivation knows no time. The two closed and opened their eyes. The sun was already high up in the sky outside. In the past, at this time, Shaoli would already be hiding in the basement or in a dark room. However, with the soul-suppressing orb, Shaoli was no different from a normal person. She didn't even realize that she was sitting under the sun and cultivating. In one night, Shaoli refined the soul-suppressing orb. The soul-suppressing orb was already swallowed and hidden in her dantian. Shaoli, let's go eat together. Qin Feng was a bit hungry after cultivating for a night. Plus, he hadn't gone to see Dongfang Qing Shua for a night, so he was more or less worried about that Missy's safety. Shaoli hurriedly got up and took the initiative to help Qin Feng up. Qin Feng grabbed Shaoli's arm and felt that it wasn't as cold to the touch. He then looked at Shaoli's complexion. It was no longer as pale as paper and had a hint of rosy color. She was simply as enchanting as a fairy that walked out of a painting. Shaoli became nervous under Qin Feng's burning gaze. She purposely stuck her body to Qin Feng and put on a position that allowed Qin Feng to do whatever he wanted. After Qin Feng returned to his senses, he lightly pushed Shaoli away and said calmly, "Looks like the soul-suppressing orb's effects are very good. You can now live like a normal person." "Thank you, Master." It was Master who gave Shaoli a third life. Shaoli was extremely grateful. Qin Feng smiled and already walked out of the house. Shaoli followed behind Qin Feng. Looking at the sunlight and the fragrance of flowers outside, Shaoli was so touched that she wanted to cry again. Sichuan restaurant, Dongfang Qing Shua crawled out of bed with panda eyes. She waited for Qin Feng until very late last night, but Qin Feng didn't return again. Although Dongfang Qing Shua said that she wouldn't sleep in the same room as Qin Feng, that was her pride as a young miss. If Qin Feng really did come back and say something nice, Dongfang Qing Shua would definitely let Qin Feng sleep on the sofa. This bastard, what's he being so arrogant about? Since he doesn't want to come back, then he can sleep on the streets every day. After Dongfang Qing Shua woke up and discovered that Qin Feng wasn't there, she started to curse Qin Feng angrily. At this time, someone knocked on the door. Dongfang Qing Shua thought that Qin Feng had returned, so she ran to open the door barefooted. Sect leader Qin Yuan. Senior brothers and sisters, you're here. Dongfang Qingxue looked at the four people outside the door with pleasant surprise. It was the sect leader of the Blue Moon Observatory who walked in with two female disciples and a male disciple. Qingxue, I'll have to trouble you this time. Sect leader Qin Yuan didn't put on any airs in front of Dongfang Qingxue. After all, the Blue Moon Observatory was only a small, unranked sect in the martial arts world. The sect leader of Qin Yuan was only a stage 8 inner chi cultivator, which was a far cry from Dongfang Qingxue's grandfather. Junior sister Qingxue, long time no see. The two female disciples greeted Dongfang Qingxue after entering the room. The great senior brother was dressed in a fluttering white robe. He looked elegant and suave. After entering the room, he stared at Dongfang Qingxue and couldn't move his eyes away. Junior sister Qingxue, you haven't gone to the sect to cultivate. We've missed you so much. Everyone looked at Qinhai. Dongfang Qingxue frowned slightly. Senior brother Qinhai, long time no see. Qinhai walked to Dongfang Qingxue's side with a smile and reached out to grab her wrist. Dongfang Qingxue was so frightened that she immediately took a step back. Senior brother Qinhai, what are you doing? Hee hee. Junior sister Qingxue, don't be afraid. I just want to see if junior sister's strength has regressed. It's rare for us to leave the sect, so as the great senior brother, should give junior sister a few pointers. The other two female disciples glared at Qinhai. Qinhai was known as a playboy in the sect, and he often teased the female disciples of the Azure Moon Shrine. However, Qinhai was talented and smart, and he was the strongest among the young disciples of the Azure Moon Shrine. He was only 25 years old, and he had already reached stage 7 inner chi. Therefore, he was valued by the sect master of Qin Yuan's sect, and no one dared to say anything. I'm still a stage 4 inner chi cultivator. I haven't improved or regressed. There's no need for senior brother Qinhai to check. Dongfang Qingxue's expression turned cold. The sect leader of Qin Yuan's sect couldn't stand it anymore. After all, Dongfang Qingxue's family background was strong. Qinhai, we've traveled a long way to get here. We're a little hungry now. Go get something to eat. I'll have a chat with Qingxue. Qinhai reluctantly left after the sect leader spoke. As soon as he left, the other two female disciples heaved a sigh of relief. Sect leader of Qin Yuan's sect. The two female disciples looked at Qin Yuan's sect with grievances. Qin Yuan didn't wait for them to say anything and interrupted, all right, the martial arts circle convention is about to begin. Let's not talk about other things for now. The sect leader of Qin Yuan's sect knew that Qinhai was a lecher. However, the Blue Moon Observatory was lagging behind. There were only 30 disciples in the sect. Among them, only the two female disciples in front of him had broken through to stage 6 inner chi. Qinhai was the only one in stage 7 inner chi. The sect leader of Qin Yuan's sect was at his wit's end. If he taught Qinhai a lesson now and ran away in a fit of anger, then there would be no one left in the younger generation of the Blue Moon Observatory. Qingxue, I've made a fool of myself in front of you. The sect leader of Qin Yuan's sect looked at Dongfang Qingxue apologetically. Although Dongfang Qingxue was a tsundere, she was a kind woman. She understood the sect leader of Qin Yuan's sect's concerns. She smiled and said, "Sect leader, you must be tired from rushing here. Take a seat and rest for a while. I'll make a cup of tea for you." Dongfang Qingxue ran off to pour tea. The sect leader of Qin Yuan's sect and the two female disciples looked around the room. It was a standard room with good furnishings. It even had a balcony and a bathroom. Qingxue, you came alone. After looking around the room, the sect leader of Qin Yuan's sect looked at Dongfang Qingxue in surprise. Dongfang Qingxue didn't understand. She said nervously, "Sect leader, I came alone. Is there a problem?" The sect leader of Qing Yuan sect's expression changed. "How did you get this room if you came alone? Since the martial arts circle convention is going to be held here, the rooms are very tight. Moreover, relationships with the outside world are useless here. The Demon City has been occupied by the foreign martial arts circle for the past week. Even the Chinese government has sent people to disperse the civilians nearby. This place is the same as the foreign martial arts circle. There aren't many rules. If you want to book a room, you have to rely on your fists. You're only a stage 4 inner chi cultivator. How did you get this room by yourself?" The Blue Moon Observatory's sect leader of Qing Yuan sect thought quickly. Dongfang Qingxue's pretty face turned slightly red. She didn't mention Qin Feng on purpose because she was afraid that the sect leader and senior sister would find out about her relationship with Qin Feng's fiancé. She didn't expect the sect leader of Qing Yuan sect to see through her. "Sect leader of Qing Yuan sect, I actually came with a friend." Dongfang Qingxue had no choice but to tell Qin Feng. Chapter 1005. Dongfang Qingxue was embarrassed. She hesitated if she should tell them about her relationship with Qin Feng. After thinking for a while, Dongfang Qingxue decided to tell the truth because sect leader Qin Yuan would meet Qin Feng sooner or later. Qin Feng was famous in China, so she had to tell him about her fiancé relationship. "Sect leader Qin Yuan, I came with my fiancé." Qin Yuan and the two female disciples were stunned. They looked at Dongfang Qingxue in surprise. "Oh. Your fiancé? Where is he?" Dongfang Qingxue was about to speak when the door was pushed open. Qin Feng walked in with Shaoli. "Qingxue, who are these people?" Qin Feng looked at Qin Yuan and the others in confusion. Dongfang Qingxue quickly introduced them. "Sect leader Qin Yuan, this is my fiancé, Qin Feng. My grandfather arranged this marriage for me. Qin Feng, this is Qin Yuan sect leader Qin Yuan, and these two are my senior sisters." Qin Feng and Qin Yuan sect leader sized each other up. Qin Yuan's expression changed drastically as he exclaimed, "Warrior China's Azure Dragon Qin Feng." Qin Feng smiled, "So it's the sect leader of Qingxue sect. Nice to meet you." The two female disciples covered their mouths in fright to prevent themselves from screaming. They had heard of Qin Feng's achievements. It was said that he was only 20 years old, but he had already stepped into the ranks of the peak experts of the ancient martial arts world. Now that they saw Qin Feng with their own eyes, he was so young and so handsome. Qin Feng, who's that woman?" Dongfang Qingxue's expression turned cold when she saw Shaoli standing behind Qin Feng. "This is Shaoli, a servant girl I took in last night." Qin Feng introduced Shaoli simply because he was worried that Qin Yuan and the others would see through Shaoli. Shaoli glanced coldly at Dongfang Qingxue. When she entered the room and heard that Dongfang Qingxue was Qin Feng's fiancé, she emitted a murderous aura. "Qin Feng, why you're rebelling? I'm still here and you're flirting with girls. Do you have me in your eyes?" Dongfang Qingxue was furious. Though she didn't acknowledge her marriage with Qin Feng verbally, this marriage was decided by her grandfather, so Dongfang Qingxue had no choice but to accept it. Now that she saw Qin Feng bring back a beautiful woman, Dongfang Qingxue immediately exploded. The Qin Yuan sect leader and the two female disciples looked at each other. It wasn't appropriate for them to intervene in a family quarrel like this. Furthermore, with Qin Feng's status, the Qin Yuan sect leader didn't dare to interfere with Qin Feng's affairs. Cough cough. Qingxue, I've already said that this is my maidservant. What does it have to do with picking up girls? Qin Feng rolled his eyes at Dongfang Qing Shui. He thought to himself, your sect leader and 2 senior sisters are here, at least leave me some face. You're still quibbling. What servant girl? A maidservant who serves you 24 hours a day and warms your bed at night. How disgusting. Dongfang Qing Shui's chest heaved with anger. The corner of Qin Feng's mouth twitched. He didn't know how to explain it to Dongfang Qing Shui. The main thing was that Shaoli was a ghost cultivator, so he really couldn't explain it. Please be more respectful when you speak to Master. Otherwise, Shaoli won't be polite to you. Qin Feng was momentarily speechless. Shaoli suddenly took a step forward and assumed a posture of attacking Dongfang Qing Shui. Dongfang Qing Shui was already in a fit of anger. She immediately clapped her hands and rushed forward. You little mistress, how dare you behave atrociously in front of the master? Who knows who will be taught a lesson? Shaoli and Dongfang Qing Shui were both serious. One was a stage 6 ghost while the other was a stage 4 inner chi cultivator. When they erupted, the air in the room trembled slightly. Qin Feng was so frightened that he hastily stood between the two of them. He knew that Dongfang Qing Shui was no match for Shaoli. Bang! 2 loud sounds seemed to explode at the same time, and both landed on Qin Feng's body. Everyone looked at Qin Feng worriedly. After a few seconds, they discovered that Qin Feng was completely fine. Qin Feng was able to withstand the attacks of 2 experts without moving. This caused the Qing Yuan sect leader and the 2 female disciples to be dumbfounded. Shaoli, who told you to attack? Back off! Qin Feng angrily yelled at Shaoli. Shaoli was full of grievances, but he still lowered his head and obediently retreated. Dongfang Qing Shui also calmed down. Seeing that Qin Feng still stood on her side and taught Shaoli a lesson, Dongfang Qing Shui was satisfied. Qing Shui, stop fooling around. Shaoli is my servant. Plus, she has no one to rely on, so I let her stay with me temporarily. Qin Feng looked at Dongfang Qing Shui again. This time, Dongfang Qing Shui did not say anything. Junior sister Qing Shui, the delicious food is here. The room fell into silence. At this time, big senior brother Chen Hai entered the room with 2 boxes of food. Chen Hai was arrogant in the Azure Moon Observatory. The first thing he did after returning was to please Dongfang Qing Shui. He ignored the Qing Yuan sect leader. Who's this man? Chen Hai saw Qin Feng as soon as he entered the room. His expression instantly released a threatening aura. Dongfang Qing Shui hastily grabbed Qin Feng's arm. She looked at Chen Hai coldly and said, Big senior brother, this is my fiancé. What? Junior sister Qing Shui, when did you get engaged? Don't tell me you pulled a random man to deceive me. Chen Hai was furious. His eyes were filled with coldness when he looked at Qin Feng. Dongfang Qing Shui had been disgusted with Chen Hai for a long time. She was angered by Shaoli that Qin Feng brought back, so she purposely used Qin Feng as a shield. Moreover, Qin Feng was her fiancé, so Dongfang Qing Shui felt that it was necessary for Qin Feng to chase away her suitor. Why would I lie to you about this? You have nothing to do with me. I'm too lazy to explain it to you. Dongfang Qing Shui rolled her eyes at Chen Hai. Chen Hai thought too highly of himself. Chen Hai felt as if he had been struck by lightning. He glared at Qin Feng and said, Brat, how dare you steal my junior sister Qing Shui? Do you dare to fight with me? Chen Hai's words scared Qing Yuan sect leader to death. Qin Feng was the green dragon of China. Rumor had it that he had reached the pinnacle of stage 9 inner chi. Qin Feng could kill an opponent like Chen Hai with a single slap. Dongfang Qingxue and the two senior sisters from the Azure Moon Observatory looked at Qin Feng with anticipation. They had disliked Chen Hai for a long time. Although he was slightly more talented in martial arts, he was arrogant all the time. It was time for Qin Feng to suppress him. There's no need for a fight. Qingxue is already my fiancé. How can you say that I'm fighting with you? You don't even have the right to fight with me. Qin Feng looked at Chen Hai indifferently. His tone was calm, but his words were domineering. Chen Hai was so angry that he drew his sword and thrust it at Qin Feng. Arrogant brat, I'm Chen Hai, the genius disciple of the Azure Moon Observatory. I've reached stage 7 inner chi at the age of 25. I'd like to see what you're capable of. Chen Hai had already made his move. The tip of his sword was already in front of Qin Feng's throat, but Qin Feng did not move an inch. He did not even need to make a move because the Qing Yuan sect leader had already slapped the sword out of Chen Hai's hand. Chen Hai, don't be rude. Everyone's expression darkened. They thought that they wouldn't be able to see Qin Feng beating Chen Hai up. Chen Hai did not know the identity of Qin Feng's representative. He glared at the Qing Yuan sect leader resentfully. Sect leader, why did you stop me? The Qing Yuan sect leader shook his head and sighed, don't say any more. This is Qingxue's fiancé. He helped us find this room. It's more appropriate for you to thank him. Chen Hai shouted in disdain, it's just a room. Why can't you get up? We have so many people here. One room is not enough. Just wait, I'll go and book 5 more rooms. Chen Hai had been cultivating in the Azure Moon Observatory all day. He thought that booking a room here was as easy as booking a room in the city. Seeing Chen Hai leave, the Qing Yuan sect leader sighed, sigh. I've made a fool of myself in front of Senior Qin Feng. That Chen Hai is actually not a bad person. He's just too arrogant and inexperienced. He doesn't know that there are many experts in the outside world. Qin Feng did not take Chen Hai seriously. Naturally, he was not angry at Chen Hai's arrogance. Sect leader Qing Yuan is too polite. Since everyone is Qingxue's friend, you are also my friend. Let's sit down and talk. Qin Feng was calm and broad-minded. He was not someone the arrogant and rude Chen Hai could compare to. The two senior sisters from the Azure Moon Observatory secretly peeked at Qin Feng. They were deeply attracted by Qin Feng's handsomeness and dominance. Dongfang Qingxue's eyes were sharp. She quickly discovered the two senior sisters' thoughts. Shaoli, who was brought back by Qin Feng, was also paying attention to Qin Feng. This made Dongfang Qingxue, who usually ignored Qin Feng, feel a sense of danger. Master, you just woke up and haven't eaten yet. Shaoli will go and get some food for you. Please wait for a moment, Master. Dongfang Qingxue and the others were eating the food that Chen Hai brought back. Shaoli quickly got up and went to get some food. After a while, Shaoli and Chen Hai came back one after another. Chen Hai looked sullen. It was obvious that he did not get a room. Chen Hai, let's eat together. Sect leader Qing Yuan did not ask about the room and nodded to Chen Hai. Chen Hai sat at the table angrily. Shaoli handed the food to Qin Feng and said, Master, let's eat too. Shaoli took good care of Qin Feng. She personally helped Qin Feng open the lunchbox and gave the lunchbox full of meat and vegetables to Qin Feng. Meanwhile, she only ate vegetables. Qin Feng felt a surge of warmth in his heart. He picked up some meat and put it in Shaoli's bowl. Don't just eat vegetables. Pay attention to your nutrition. Shaoli was overjoyed. She nodded and said, Thank you for your concern, Master. The two of them were as intimate as a couple. Dongfang Qingxue was so angry that she was full. Chen Hai also noticed that Qin Feng and Xiaoli seemed to be together. He took this opportunity to get closer to Dongfang Qingxue. Hee. Junior sister Qingxue, why don't you eat meat? Don't get malnourished just to maintain your figure. Here, I'll give you the meat in the food. Dongfang Qingxue was disgusted by Xiaoli and Qin Feng's intimacy. Now, she was disgusted by Chen Hai. She got up and walked to Qin Feng's side. Then, she kicked Qin Feng's calf. This action frightened sect leader Qin Yuan and the two senior sisters. In all of China, only Dongfang Qingxue dared to treat Qin Feng like this. If it was someone else, they would have been slapped to death by senior Qin Feng. Chapter 1006. Without waiting for Qin Feng to speak, Xiaoli stood up with a whoosh and glared angrily at Dongfang Qingxue. Why did you kick my master? Do you think I won't take care of you? Arg! Where did you come from, a mistress? Qin Feng is my fiancé, so what if I kicked him? Did you see him yell at me? Aren't you meddling too much? Dongfang Qingxue was seething with anger. Xiaoli was also very angry. Not only did she think of Qin Feng as her savior, but she also deeply admired him. After finding out that Dongfang Qingxue was Qin Feng's fiancé, Xiaoli wanted to kill this woman. Don't force me. Xiaoli released a wave of yin qi, and the entire room became a few degrees colder. Dongfang Qingxue's body slightly trembled. She was inexplicably nervous, but she pretended to be calm and said, "So what if I force you? If you have the ability, then do it." Who's afraid of who? Let me tell you, you're Qin Feng's servant, so you're also my servant. I want you to disappear immediately and not bother my fiancé in the future. Xiaoli's eyes suddenly became cold. She wasn't afraid of anything now, but she was afraid that Qin Feng would suddenly not want her. After hearing Dongfang Qingxue's words, Xiaoli was completely enraged. Xiaoli! Just as Xiaoli was about to attack, Qin Feng called out to her because he felt the killing intent suddenly radiating from Xiaoli's body. Xiaoli's tightly clenched jade-like hands gradually relaxed, and the coldness in her eyes returned to normal. She then squatted down and obediently looked at Qin Feng. "Master, I'm sorry. I was too emotional." Qin Feng understood Xiaoli's thoughts. Actually, this girl's experiences were quite difficult. Qin Feng patted Xiaoli's shoulder and said, "Don't worry, I won't chase you away. Don't fight with Dongfang Qingxue in the future, or else it'll be very difficult for me." Xiaoli's eyes flickered with gratitude. She felt a bit guilty. She was only Qin Feng's servant, but because of her selfishness, she fought with Dongfang Qingxue for the position of mistress. "Sorry, master," Xiaoli knows her wrongs. Xiaoli already retreated to the side with her lunchbox and quietly ate her meal. Dongfang Qingxue sat in Xiaoli's seat, wondering why this woman suddenly backed down. The two senior sisters from the Blue Moon Observatory stared at Qin Feng with infatuation. Chen Hai looked as if he couldn't wait to start a fight with Qin Feng. Only sect leader Qin Yuan's gaze fell on Xiaoli, who was in the corner. Just now, when Xiaoli was agitated, he had released the yin qi in his body. This aura was bone-chilling. It was not the aura of a martial cultivator or a demonic cultivator at all. However, it had attracted the attention of the sect leader of the Clear Sky sect. "Feed me." Dongfang Qingxue was infuriated by Xiaoli. She was purposely holding on to Qin Feng and acting spoiled. However, Xiaoli didn't argue with Dongfang Qingxue again. Although she felt a bit sad, Xiaoli had already thought it through. Being able to stay by Qin Feng's side for the rest of her life was enough. She didn't ask for anything else. Don't you have hands? Qin Feng rolled his eyes at Dongfang Qing Shui, causing her to almost faint from anger. In the capital, which young master didn't beg to be with Dongfang Qing Shui? If she stood on the capital's Great Wall and yelled for people to feed her, the entire Great Wall would be lined up by the wealthy young masters of the capital. Now that Qin Feng refused, Dongfang Qing Shui felt that she had lost face. Qin Feng, I'm going to call Grandpa and tell him you found another woman outside and ignored me. Dongfang Qing Shui couldn't do anything to Qin Feng. Her trump card was her grandpa. Qin Feng was really afraid that Dongfang Mingwang would kill him if he found out about this. He was afraid of dying, so he could only feed Dongfang Qing Shui with a bitter expression. Come, open your mouth. Qin Feng scooped up a pile of meat with his spoon. I don't eat meat. You want me to die of fat and then find an excuse to be with that woman, right? Dongfang Qing Shui was no longer that cold and arrogant young miss. She was more like a complaining little girl. All right, it's fine now, right? Qin Feng shook off all the meat and scooped up a spoonful of rice. Humph. How am I supposed to eat all this rice? Dongfang Qing Shui pouted and complained at Qin Feng. She looked like she was going to melt Qinhai's body. Even the Qing Yuan sect leader couldn't stay calm. She had known Dongfang Qing Shui for a long time, but this was the first time she saw her act like a spoiled child. Dongfang Qing Shui was purposefully torturing Qin Feng. She wasn't satisfied no matter what Qin Feng did. Qin Feng could only patiently serve this young miss. After all, the Qing Yuan sect leader and the others were all here. If only he and Dongfang Qing Shui were left in the room, Qin Feng would definitely carry this unreasonable young miss onto the bed and whip her with his belt. Let's see if she would still be willful then. They fed each other for over an hour, but Dongfang Qing Shui only ate 3 mouthfuls. The Qing Yuan sect leader and the 2 female disciples went to the side to cultivate after eating. Qinhai sat angrily on the opposite side and watched Qin Feng and Dongfang Qing Shui flirt. He really wanted to slice off Qin Feng's head, but he was still a bit afraid of being scolded by the sect leader. You bastard, are you going to eat or not? After an hour, Qin Feng's patience was completely gone. Dongfang Qing Shui was extremely happy. She didn't care that Qin Feng called her a bastard because Dongfang Qing Shui felt that she was a bit of a bastard. She was tormenting Qin Feng until he went crazy. TCH. It's your good fortune that I let you feed me. Why are you so fierce? Now you can't feed me even if you want to. Dongfang Qing Shui was still acting innocent after getting the benefit. She glared at Qin Feng and ran to the side of the bed to lie down. Seeing that Dongfang Qing Shui had left, Shaoli walked to Qin Feng's side. Master, put it down. Shaoli will clean up. Shaoli was very obedient and quickly cleaned up the table. It was now noon, so Qin Feng got up and prepared to return to his villa to cultivate. Shaoli, let's go. Qin Feng called for Shaoli. Shaoli immediately followed. She didn't want to stay with Dongfang Qing Shui. Hey! Where are you guys going in broad daylight? Dongfang Qing Shui quickly jumped off the bed. Qin Feng rolled his eyes at her. Where are we going in broad daylight? Let's have an affair. Dongfang Qing Shui angrily rushed up and stomped on Qin Feng's foot. You're not going anywhere. Stay in the room today. Qin Feng slapped his forehead. He was about to go crazy from being tormented by this big miss Qing Shui. Why should I stay if you guys cultivate here? To watch you guys cultivate. Why you cultivate too? Dongfang Qing Shui rolled her eyes and said. This room is too small. It's better if I return to my villa to cultivate. Don't mind me. Qin Feng pulled Xiao Li and walked away. He purposely quickened his pace. When Dongfang Qing Shui saw the two holding hands, she angrily chased after them. Chen Hai's mind was on Dongfang Qing Shui, so he also followed. Sect leader. The two senior sisters also wanted to go out because they wanted to see Qin Feng a few more times. Sect leader Qing Yuan sighed, "It's best if we don't mind senior Qin Feng's business. You two stay in the room with me and cultivate in peace." Yes. The two senior sisters had gloomy expressions. Big Miss Qing Shui, what are you trying to do? Didn't you want to see me 2 days ago and even chased me out at night? Qin Feng walked to the entrance of the Sichuan restaurant and discovered that Dongfang Qing Shui actually followed him out. Are you kidding me? Who's following you? Can't I come out to bask in the sun after eating? Dongfang Qing Shui said boldly. Okay, then go bask in the sun. Qin Feng looked like he was waiting for Dongfang Qing Shui to leave first. Dongfang Qing Shui stood still. At this time, Chen Hai happened to come out. Junior sister Qing Shui, if you want to bask in the sun, I'll accompany you. Chen Hai, can you stop bothering me? I don't have any feelings for you. Go find someone else. Sect leader Qing Yuan was in the room, so Dongfang Qing Shui still called Chen Hai senior brother. Now that there were only a few juniors left, Dongfang Qing Shui didn't give Chen Hai any face. Ha! Junior sister Qing Shui, I'm afraid you're the only one I like in my life. Other women are nothing in my eyes. How about junior sister Qing Shui give me a chance to try? I'm sure I'm 100 times better than that brat. Dongfang Qing Shui snorted disdainfully. Chen Hai had the nerve to compare with Qin Feng. Qin Feng was China's Azure Dragon and the mysterious senior Azure Wolf. You can't beat him, so don't look for trouble. Dongfang Qing Shui's words were merciless. Chen Hai glared at Qin Feng angrily. Now that sect leader Qin Yuan wasn't here, he had no restrictions. Stinking brat, do you dare to compete with your elder? Whoever loses will stay away from Qing Shui in the future. Qin Feng looked at Chen Hai indifferently and couldn't be bothered with him. Your elder doesn't have time to compete with you. I'm going to the villa to cultivate, so don't follow me. Qin Feng pulled Xiao Li towards the villa while Dongfang Qing Shui followed Qin Feng like a little tail. Chen Hai was Dongfang Qing Shui's little tail again. Seeing this scene, Qin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Bang bang bang. Just as Qin Feng was feeling helpless, he heard the sounds of fighting and the screams of the crowd. Qin Feng pulled Xiao Li and ran to the back of the hotel. There was a spacious flat area that was surrounded by a group of people. It seemed like someone was fighting there. Young Master Qin, you're here. Qin Feng curiously walked over to see what was going on. Just as he arrived, he was pulled back by Zhang Biao. Zhang Biao, what are you doing here? Qin Feng asked. Young Master Qin, there's a small martial arts competition going on here. To put it bluntly, everyone is from the martial arts world, so it's inevitable that there will be some conflicts. Therefore, before the martial arts competition starts every year, there will be a small martial arts competition. It's a chance for sects that don't see eye to fight each other. After Zhang Biao explained, Qin Feng understood. Dongfang Qing Shui and Chen Hai followed him. Seeing that he couldn't get rid of Dongfang Qing Shui for a while, Qin Feng stood at the back of the crowd and watched the competition. This way, he could understand the strength of the sects in the outer martial arts world. Hee hee. Sister-in-law is here too. Seeing Dongfang Qing Shui, Zhang Biao instinctively greeted her. However, just as he finished speaking, he remembered Dongfang Qing Shui's warning and hurriedly smiled awkwardly. Dongfang Qing Shui didn't reprimand Zhang Biao. Instead, she smiled at him. Not bad, you have good eyes. Next time you see me, you have to call me sister-in-law, do you hear me? Chapter 1007. Hee hee. Okay, sister-in-law. Zhang Biao used to be a gangster, so he was a tactful person. He immediately called Dongfang Qing Shua sister-in-law, making her extremely happy. Shaoli and Qin Hai were both furious. When Qin Hai saw that Zhang Biao was only a stage 3 external martial artist, he started yelling at Zhang Biao. Brat, if you dare to talk nonsense again, I'll break your legs. Zhang Biao was also hot-tempered. He looked at Qin Hai suspiciously and yelled, Who are you scolding, you brat? Do I know you? Qin Hai purposely provoked Zhang Biao and wanted to beat him up in front of Dongfang Qing Shua. So what if I don't know you? In the outside world, I can beat you up as long as I like you. Qin Hai was very arrogant. Zhang Biao clenched his fist and was about to attack. Qin Feng pulled Zhang Biao's arm. He knew that Zhang Biao was no match for Qin Hai. Alright, don't lower yourself to the level of a wild dog. Since Qin Feng had spoken, Zhang Biao could only give up. However, Qin Hai was not happy. He glared at Qin Feng and yelled, Brat, who are you calling a wild dog? Don't just talk big. If you have the guts, come and fight me. I'll show you who's stronger. Qin Hai couldn't see through Qin Feng's strength and even thought that he was an ordinary person. However, after hearing Qin Hai's words, Dongfang Qing Shua and Shaoli despised him. The two girls knew Qin Feng's strength. He was the Azure Dragon of China and was an expert who defeated the ghastly evil king. Qin Hai was only a stage 7 inner chi cultivator and was not worthy of Qin Feng's attention. Haha. Why aren't you talking? Junior sister Qing Shue, you see. This brat is a coward. If you really follow him, you'll be bullied in the future. Qin Hai proudly looked at Dongfang Qing Shue. He was still waiting for her to change her mind, but Dongfang Qing Shue completely ignored him. Zhang Biao couldn't stand it anymore. How could he allow others to be disrespectful to young Master Qin? At this moment, Hu Xiong brought the people from Wanchong Mountain over. Zhang Biao immediately called for Protector Hua. Protector Hua, there's a bastard here who provoked Wanchong Mountain. Do you want to teach him a lesson? Hu Xiong saw Qin Feng as soon as he walked up. He recalled the scene of Qin Feng sending him flying with one punch in the hotel restaurant that day and felt a lingering fear in his heart. However, Hu Xiong pretended that nothing had happened. His gaze landed on Qin Hai again. You want to challenge our myriad mountains? Qin Hai, who had been arrogant and despotic like a victorious rooster, suddenly shriveled up. Hu Xiong was an external stage 8 expert, and Qin Hai couldn't beat him. Cough cough. I didn't say that. I just don't like that brat, and I want to challenge him one-on-one, Qin Hai said as he pointed at Zhang Biao. Zhang Biao was the weakest among everyone present. Zhang Biao is a member of our 10,000-layer mountain. If you want to challenge him, you're challenging our 10,000-layer mountain. Which sect are you from? Hu Xiong asked coldly. Qin Hai felt a little guilty, but he still said, I am Qin Hai, a genius disciple of the Azure Moon Observatory. This time, our Qing Yuan sect leader has brought a team to participate in the Martial Arts Circle Convention. You'd better not cause trouble for me. Otherwise, when the Qing Yuan sect leader comes, you won't have it easy. Upon hearing the Azure Moon Observatory, the disciples of 10,000-layer mountain all looked at him with disdain. Hu Xiong even snorted coldly, TSK. Who do you think I was back then? How dare a mere disciple of the Azure Moon Observatory behave atrociously here? Genius disciple. Is a stage 7 inner chi considered a genius disciple of the Azure Moon Observatory? Then your sect is really going to close down. Huxiong's words made Qin Hai's face turn red, but he didn't dare to make a move. After all, 10,000 Layer Mountain had the advantage in numbers. As a disciple of the Azure Moon Observatory, Dongfang Qing Shui was also a little unhappy. Her temper immediately exploded. Big Black Bear, what are you saying? Do you think the Azure Moon Observatory is something you can casually criticize? Hurry up and apologize to the Azure Moon Observatory. Huxiong was stunned for a moment. He couldn't even move his eyes away from the lovely Dongfang Qing Shui. A naughty smile suddenly appeared on his face. Hee. Is this beauty also a disciple of the Azure Moon Observatory? You're only at stage 4 inner chi. You're really too insignificant in the outside world. The Azure Moon Observatory has no reputation in the outside world. Beauty, do you want to consider joining our 10,000 Layer Mountain? I'm the guardian of 10,000 Layer Mountain, Huxiong. I can ask the sect master to let you join. Everyone could see Huxiong's intentions. Not only him, but the disciples of 10,000 Layer Mountain all drooled when they saw Dongfang Qing Shui's beauty. The previous incident at the restaurant was also caused by Dongfang Qing Shui. Shut your mouth, or else I won't be polite. Dongfang Qing Shui coldly glared at Huxiong. She felt disgusted when she saw this kind of vulgar man. Huxiong wanted to tease Dongfang Qing Shui a little more, but he suddenly remembered Qin Feng, who was standing at the side. Huxiong was so scared that his expression immediately turned serious. Ahem. Let's go. Huxiong waved his hand and left with the people of 10,000 Layer Mountain. Dongfang Qing Shui angrily glared at Huxiong's back. Then, she ran to Qin Feng and stepped on his foot. What kind of fiancé are you? Why didn't you do anything when someone bullied me? Qin Feng curled his lips and said, Big Missy, I'm your fiancé, not your bodyguard. Dongfang Qing Shui was very unhappy. She couldn't understand. Other men were like Huxiong and the others when they saw her. They couldn't move and thought of all sorts of ways to woo her, but Qin Feng didn't seem to be interested in her. It wasn't that Qin Feng wasn't interested, but because there were too many women around him. Moreover, Dongfang Mingwang had strictly stated that if he married Dongfang Qing Shui, he couldn't interact with other women. Naturally, Qin Feng couldn't be with Dongfang Qing Shui. However, Dongfang Qing Shui was Dongfang Mingwang's granddaughter. How could Qin Feng watch as this girl was bullied by others? Although he was always angry at Dongfang Qing Shui, Qin Feng already remembered Huxiong in his heart. It was only a matter of time before he took care of that brat. Young Master Qin, sister-in-law Qing Shui, I'm truly sorry. Our law enforcer Hua didn't mean anything else. If he made you too unhappy, I apologize on behalf of 10,000 Layer Mountain. After Huxiong and the others left, Zhang Biao immediately came over to say good things. Qin Feng didn't mind, but Dongfang Qing Shui angrily glared at Zhang Biao. Qin Hai was afraid of Huxiong's strength, so he didn't stand up for Dongfang Qing Shui. He felt a bit awkward, so he glared at Qin Feng and yelled, Brat, you're not fit to be junior sister Qing Shui's fiancé. I'm warning you, stay away from Qing Shui. Otherwise, I'll beat you up every time I see you. Qin Feng smiled at Qin Hai. Before he could speak, Shaoli spoke first. If you dare to be disrespectful to my master again, I won't be polite to you. Qin Hai looked at Shaoli in a daze. Shaoli was definitely a great beauty. Qin Hai couldn't figure out what these beauties saw in Qin Feng. Why were they all circling around Qin Feng? Humph. You only know how to hide behind a woman. Which part of you looks like a man? Qin Hai disdainfully glanced at Qin Feng. Shaoli's body emitted a cold aura. Qin Feng knew she was going to attack, so he pulled her back and asked, Are you sure you can defeat him? Master, even though I'm a stage 6 ghost, my technique is more powerful than you orthodox martial cultivators. That guy is only a stage 7 inner chi expert, so I can defeat him. Shaoli looked at Qin Feng with determination. Qin Feng also wanted to see the power of a ghost cultivator, so he nodded and said, "Be careful." Shaoli nodded and glared at Qin Hai coldly, "I want to challenge you." Everyone was shocked. Chen Hai's eyes almost popped out. "Huh? You want to challenge me? Did I hear that right?" Shaoli was a ghost cultivator, so normal people couldn't see through her cultivation. Even Qin Feng couldn't. Therefore, Chen Hai, Zhang Biao, and the others thought Shaoli was an ordinary person. How could they not be shocked when an ordinary girl challenged Chen Hai, a stage 7 inner chi expert? "Are you deaf? I want to challenge you," Shaoli repeated angrily. Chen Hai heard her clearly this time. He couldn't help but laugh, "Haha. Little beauty, I advise you to give up on this idea. My ability is beyond your imagination. Say, is this all you've got? It's fine if you can't defeat me, but how can you force a girl to fight for you?" Chen Hai looked at Qin Feng with disdain. He had never seen a man as cowardly as Qin Feng. Even Zhang Biao didn't understand the situation. Qin Feng stood with his hands clasped behind his back and said nothing. He didn't even want to fight Chen Hai. Shaoli had lost her patience a long time ago. She slammed her palm and pounced at Chen Hai. "Cut the crap. Take this." Rumble. Suddenly, a gust of chilly wind blew, and the temperature within a few meters around Shaoli dropped. There were several circles of people surrounding the open space behind the Sichuan restaurant. In every circle, there were people fighting. Many people were attracted by Shaoli's palm strike. Those martial artists with lower strength felt their bodies tremble, as though they had fallen into an icy cave. What kind of technique is this? Chen Hai's playful expression changed, and his eyebrows furrowed. Shaoli's first move was a killing move. The chilly wind in her palm was so cold that Chen Hai felt the threat of death. What sect does that girl cultivate? It's so creepy. She's definitely not a martial cultivator or a demon cultivator. Could she be a heretic cultivator? How could she be a heretic cultivator? The martial arts circle convention is going to be held soon. How dare a heretic come here? Isn't that courting death? Moreover, that beauty doesn't have any heretic aura. Instead, she has a chilly aura. It's really weird. The people who were watching the fight in the other circles all gathered around Shaoli. Shaoli's strength wasn't that high among the crowd, but her technique and aura were too strange. Hence, everyone was guessing and discussing her. Clang! Chen Hai didn't last more than 3 moves from Shaoli. He started to counterattack. "Humph. You ruthless bitch. So you're a stage 7 inner chi martial artist. How dare you be so arrogant? I'll tear your clothes and make you run around naked in front of everyone." Chen Hai was enraged. His long sword danced in his hand. Several sword sparks flew out and instantly cut one of the sleeves of Shaoli's white robe. Her skin that was as fair as paper was revealed, and the crowd gulped. Chapter 1008. Shaoli, catch! The moment the bloodthirsty blade appeared, the surrounding airflow changed a little. Shaoli leaped lightly and grabbed the bloodthirsty blade in mid-air, slashing it down. A bloody light flashed by, and Chen Hai's expression changed drastically. He hurriedly swung his long sword to block, but the white-grade long sword was nothing in front of the bloodthirsty blade. It was easily sliced in half by Shaoli. Stab! The bloodthirsty blade quickly fell and slashed Chen Hai's arm. Fortunately, Chen Hai dodged in time and only the clothes on his arm were torn. Otherwise, his entire arm would have been severed. More and more warriors gathered to watch. Everyone's eyes lit up as they stared at the bloodthirsty blade in Xiao Li's hand. This was a purple-grade spiritual energy weapon. Most of the people present couldn't even recognize it and only felt that it was a rare spiritual weapon. "You bitch, you're courting death." Chen Hai was beaten to a sorry state by Xiao Li in front of everyone. He was so angry that his eyeballs almost popped out. Throwing the long sword on the ground, Chen Hai leaped up and threw a punch. Inner chi surged in the fist wind, and the air in front of him instantly exploded. The violent fist wind seemed to have shot from 5 to 6 meters away to Xiao Li in the blink of an eye. Many people were worried for Xiao Li. Although they didn't know who Xiao Li was, they still stood on her side because of her cold and beautiful appearance. Xiao Li didn't move at all. She put away the bloodthirsty blade in her hand. She raised her lily-white hand and suddenly sent out a few palm strikes. The air in front of her began to howl, and there were gusts of chilly wind. It was as if they were in a cold graveyard. Boom! Chen Hai's fist wind exploded in the chilly wind and dissipated before it even touched Xiao Li's body. Xiao Li sent out another palm strike. The chilly wind whistled and sent Chen Hai flying. Whoosh whoosh. In the chilly wind, everyone shivered from the cold. Chen Hai had already fallen to the ground more than 10 meters away. He spat out a few mouthfuls of blood. Xiao Li's figure soon arrived. Her entire body radiated a sinister aura and her eyes became incomparably cold. Her white robe fluttered in the wind and her long hair stood on end. From her back, she looked as terrifying as a female ghost. Fuck! What kind of cultivation method does this woman practice? This is too strange. Controlling the chilly wind and the dark clouds covering the sun. This is the unique skill of the ancient ghost cultivators. It's really scary. So this girl is a ghost. I was thinking of hitting on her just now. The discussions continued, and the expressions of the surrounding crowd changed. They looked nervously at Xiao Li, who was about to kill Chen Hai. In the area of the morning sea, the wind kept blowing. The sky above Xiao Li's head seemed to have turned into the evening. Dark clouds covered half of the sun, and the darkness covered Xiao Li's body. It was a very strange and scary scene. An ant like you dares to provoke my master so many times. Today, Xiao Li will destroy you on behalf of master. Xiao Li was no longer the obedient and weak little girl she used to be in front of Qin Feng. Her entire body exuded a gloomy and cold aura of death. She was like a female ghost from hell. Chen Hai was so scared that his body trembled. He had always thought that he was a stage 7 inner chi expert, but never in his wildest dreams did he expect that Qin Feng's maid could take his life. Xiao Li, come back. When Xiao Li's blood-red bloodthirsty blade was about to pierce Chen Hai's chest, Qin Feng's voice sounded. After all, Chen Hai was a disciple of the Azure Moon Temple, and Qin Feng wanted to save some face for Dongfang Qing Shui and the Qing Yuan sect master. Xiao Li's cold expression suddenly changed. The surging chilly wind around her instantly dissipated. She leaped and landed beside Qin Feng. Master, I'll return it to you. Qin Feng took the bloodthirsty blade and patted Xiao Li's shoulder lightly. The crowd was dumbfounded. Xiao Li was already very powerful, but she was just a subordinate of Qin Feng. Everyone looked at Qin Feng. Most of them didn't know him. They were puzzled when they saw that Qin Feng looked to be in his early 20s and didn't emit any aura. Chen Hai crawled up from the ground. He felt like he had been reborn. Previously, Chen Hai had looked down on Qin Feng. Now, he knew how powerful Qin Feng was. He didn't even dare to look at Qin Feng's eyes. After Xiao Li finished speaking to Qin Feng in a soft voice, he turned around and his expression turned cold again. His gaze fell on Wan Zhongshan's protector, Hu Xiong, and he said coldly, "You, come out and accept my challenge." Before everyone could recover from the series of surprises, they were once again shocked by Xiao Li's words. The Azure Moon Temple wasn't very famous in the martial arts world. Most of the people present didn't know Qinhai. However, Wan Zhongshan was quite famous, so most of the people present knew Hu Xiong. As Wan Zhongshan's protector, Hu Xiong cultivated a body of defensive martial arts. It was said that he had already stepped into the realm of Stage 8 External. It was also because of Hu Xiong that Wan Zhongshan was able to snatch a room in the Sichuan restaurant. Now, Xiao Li actually challenged Hu Xiong in front of everyone. This shocked everyone. Hu Xiong was stared at by countless eyes. He was so angry that his lungs were about to explode. Previously in the Sichuan restaurant, Qin Feng sent Hu Xiong flying with one palm. Hu Xiong was still a bit afraid of Qin Feng. Moreover, Xiao Li was Qin Feng's subordinate, so Hu Xiong didn't want to fight with Xiao Li. However, there were so many martial arts world spectators around, so Hu Xiong had no room to retreat. Unless he wanted Wan Zhongshan to lose face in this martial arts world convention. Beauty Xiao Li, don't mess around. Our protector Hua is very powerful. It's best if you don't challenge him. Zhang Biao was so scared that he immediately went to persuade Xiao Li. He was really afraid that Xiao Li would be injured. If that happened, it would be hard to explain to Qin Feng. Xiao Li didn't look at Zhang Biao. She was determined to teach Hu Xiong a lesson because Hu Xiong had offended Qin Feng's master. Don't dawdle. If you accept my challenge, then fight me. If you don't dare to fight, then just tell me. Xiao Li challenged Hu Xiong in front of more than half of the martial arts world. Hu Xiong couldn't hold it in anymore. He roared and swung his fist. Reckless girl, Hu Xiong, don't want to fight a woman. But if you insist, then don't blame me for not showing mercy. Rumble. External techniques were extremely powerful. Hu Xiong's punch caused the air around him to explode, creating a loud crackling sound. Xiao Li's expression changed drastically. This was her first time fighting a Stage 8 external expert. She didn't expect him to be so much stronger than Qinhai. Xiao Li leaped lightly and hurriedly dodged the edge of Hu Xiong's punch. The space where she had been standing was filled with fierce winds and the air was exploding. Humph! Didn't you provoke me, you stupid girl? Why the hell are you running? If you have the guts, then fight me. Hu Xiong's punch missed, so he chased after her with large strides. He was tall and sturdy, so when he ran, the ground shook. He was like a tank passing by. Fortunately, Xiao Li's body was as light as a swallow. She continuously dodged the wind from Hu Xiong's punches. Facing Hu Xiong's dominance, Xiao Li didn't even have the chance to fight back. Let's see where you can run now. Fall! Hu Xiong roared angrily and suddenly sped up. Xiao Li had already been beaten into a mess. This time, she made a wrong judgment and dodged right into the range of Hu Xiong's punch. Xiao Li furrowed her eyebrows and simply stopped dodging. Once again, a bone-piercing cold wind surged from her body and blew away the wind from Hu Xiong's fist. However, Hu Xiong continued to support his body and continued to run in the cold wind. His huge iron fist was aimed at Xiao Li's abdomen. Rumble! Before the fist arrived, a fierce wind blew in all directions. The wind around Xiao Li was dispersed, and the coldness and darkness disappeared quickly. When everyone opened their eyes again, Hu Xiong's fist was already about to touch Xiao Li's body. Ha! You're only a so-so, you can't even take one punch from me. Hu Xiong seemed to have seen the scene of Xiao Li being sent flying by a punch. A proud smile appeared on his face, but he suddenly froze halfway. A large hand grabbed his arm and an extremely powerful inner chi surged out. No matter how much strength Huaxiong exerted, his fist couldn't move even an inch forward. Master. Seeing the man holding her with one hand, Shaoli excitedly threw herself into Qin Fang's arms. That punch just now had scared Shaoli. She no longer had the ability to dodge. She could even imagine the consequences of being seriously injured by that punch. Shaoli no longer had any relatives in the world. She lived alone. Before she met Qin Feng, no one had helped her. Everything depended on Shaoli's own strength and persistence. Shaoli was the only child in the world. And at that critical moment, Qin Feng suddenly appeared. Shaoli hugged Qin Feng's neck tightly. She wanted nothing more than to kiss Qin Feng and piss Dong Fang Qin Shui off. Stinking brat, what are you doing? You're breaking the rules of the tournament. When Huaxiong saw Qin Feng, his heart suddenly trembled. He was somewhat afraid of Qin Feng. Qin Feng let go of Huaxiong's hand and lightly hugged Shaoli. There's nothing for you to do here. Go back. Shaoli really wanted to continue lying in Qin Feng's embrace. It would be best if she could lie there for the rest of her life. However, she obediently retreated to the side. Seeing Qin Feng, who was as tall and sturdy as a mountain, standing in front of her, Shaoli felt an unprecedented sense of security. After settling Shaoli down, Qin Feng looked at Huaxiong again and said calmly, "The battle between you and her is over. She lost. Now, I'm going to challenge you." Qin Feng's words scared Huaxiong half to death. However, the crowd became excited. Although Shaoli lost to Huaxiong, her strength was definitely at the peak of stage 7 inner chi. Qin Feng looked like an ordinary person. Everyone was guessing Qin Feng's strength. Now, they could see it with their own eyes. "I'm tired. I don't want to accept your challenge." Huaxiong was already feeling guilty. He turned around and wanted to leave. Without saying a word, Qin Feng casually waved his palm. It was as simple as flicking his sleeve. Boom! The air exploded in front of Qin Feng, and the explosion spread for more than 10 meters. Huaxiong felt a powerful aura coming from behind him. Before he could react, he was slapped into the air. Everyone was stunned. They didn't even see how Qin Feng attacked. They weren't even ready for the battle, but the battle was already over. Huaxiong, a stage 8 external martial artist, couldn't even withstand a single blow. Who was this young man in his early 20s? "Guardian Hua, are you alright?" The disciples of Myriad Mountain sect rushed to Huaxiong's side in fear. Chapter 1009. Everyone was dumbfounded. Chen Hai was dumbfounded. He was glad that it was Shaoli who fought with him and not Qin Feng. At this moment, Chen Hai finally understood the difference between him and Qin Feng. He was so embarrassed that he wanted to dig a hole and hide in it. Zhang Biao's jaw dropped to the ground. He was the most shocked person in the crowd. Zhang Biao thought that Qin Feng was still the same young Master Qin from before. He thought that Qin Feng was arrogant when he said that he didn't put Wan Zhongshan in his eyes. However, at this moment, Zhang Biao understood that young Master Qin was actually a martial cultivator. He sent Protector Hua flying with one palm. How high of a cultivation did he have to be to do that? You dare to sneak attack Enforcer Hua of Wan Zhongshan. You treacherous person, you are breaking the rules of the competition. The disciples of Wan Zhongshan glared at Qin Feng angrily. However, after witnessing Qin Feng's skills, they only dared to complain. No one actually dared to attack Qin Feng. Qin Feng was scolded by 7 or 8 Wan Zhongshan disciples. Shaoli was so angry that his aura became cold again. Dong Fang Qing Shui was a bit nervous. She knew Qin Feng was powerful, but there were so many outer martial artists around. Dongfang Qin Shui was afraid that Qin Feng would cause public anger and be suppressed. Chen Hai, who was lying on the ground in the distance, started to feel proud again. When he saw Qin Feng's skills, he felt like he had been slapped in the face. Chen Hai hated Qin Feng to the core. He could not wait for all the warriors in the outer world to attack Qin Feng together. Qin Feng's expression did not change as he faced the people of Wanshan Mountain and the hundreds of martial artists gathered around him. He said indifferently, "You're just a stage 8 external martial artist. Do you really need me to ambush you? If you don't like it, you can come at me together." Qin Feng's words caused the people of Wanzhongshan to be furious. This was a blatant provocation. The surrounding crowd was in an uproar. Even though everyone had witnessed Qin Feng's powerful skills, they felt that this young man was too arrogant. He wanted to challenge all the disciples of Wanzhongshan alone. What a fool's dream. Stinking brat, don't talk nonsense. Do you believe that Wanzhongshan will beat you until you can't even stand? Hu Xiong was still coughing violently after being hit. He couldn't speak at all. Wanzhongshan's big senior brother Gao Jing was so angry that his face turned green. Not long ago, he was taught a lesson by Qin Feng. Don't just bark. If you want to fight, then come at me. Qin Feng glanced at Gao Jing indifferently. If it wasn't for the fact that Zhang Biao had joined the 10,000 Mountains, Qin Feng wouldn't have shown any mercy to a small sect like this. He would have killed all of them with a wave of his hand. Gao Jing and the disciples of the 10,000 Mountains gnashed their teeth in anger. Hu Xiong's eyes were also bloodshot. Sighs came from the crowd. They were all scolding Qin Feng for being too arrogant. However, there were a few elders and disciples who remained silent. They were in the crowd, looking at Qin Feng with reverence. These people were from the Flame School and the Carefree School. Not long ago, Qin Feng had dealt with them, and they knew Qin Feng's real identity. They felt that the people from the 10,000 Mountains were too funny. They actually dared to challenge Qin Feng's authority. "Young Master Qin, please calm down. Don't make a ruckus anymore. Even though the disciples of the 10,000 Layer Mountain can't beat you in a one-on-one fight, if they join forces, their strength will explosively increase. You're no match for them." Qin Feng was pleased that Zhang Biao still stood by Qin Feng's side in this situation. Even though Zhang Biao had just witnessed Qin Feng's strength, he was still worried about Qin Feng. After all, there were 8 disciples of the 10,000 Layer Mountain, and the weakest among them was a stage 5 inner chi expert. If the 8 of them and Guardian would join forces, Qin Feng wouldn't have a good time. "Zhang Biao, you traitor. Get your ass over here." Hu Xiong's injuries seemed to have healed a little, and he could at least speak. He was glaring at Zhang Biao and gritting his teeth so hard that they were about to break. "Guardian Hua, this is all a misunderstanding. I think we should stop here and stop fighting." Zhang Biao looked troubled. He wanted to mediate the conflict between Qin Feng and the 10,000 Layers Mountain. If it was a private conflict, Hu Xiong might really let it go because of Qin Feng's strength. However, they were in front of the entire martial world. If Hu Xiong gave in, it would mean that the 10,000 Layers Mountain gave in. How was he going to explain it to the sect leader and elders of the 10,000 Layers Mountain? "You bastard. I'll ask you one last time. Are you coming or not? If you don't, I'll expel you from the sect as the guardian of the 10,000 Layers Mountain." Hu Xiong was furious. Zhang Biao was hesitant. His face showed that he was in a difficult position. But in the end, he still stood on Qin Feng's side. He frowned and said, "Guardian Hua, let's just forget about this matter." The disciples of the 10,000 Layers Mountain were so angry that their lungs were about to explode. At this moment, they had already regarded Zhang Biao as a traitor. Their eyes were filled with coldness when they looked at Zhang Biao. This decision was extremely difficult for Zhang Biao, but it was not worth mentioning in Qin Feng's eyes. Qin Feng had already made up his mind. After the Martial World Convention, he would bring Zhang Biao to the 10,000 Layers Mountain and ask the sect leader of the 10,000 Layers Mountain to step down and let Zhang Biao be the sect leader of the 10,000 Layers Mountain. If that's the case, then our brotherhood ends here. Disciples of the 10,000 Layers Mountain, let's attack together and kill that bastard and the traitor Zhang Biao. Wu Xiong knew that a fight was inevitable, so he decided to strike first. Zhang Biao was put in a difficult position. He couldn't bring himself to fight with a fellow disciple of the same sect. But before Zhang Biao could do anything, Qin Feng had already disappeared from the spot. His speed was so fast that the moment he moved, he attracted the attention of the crowd. Fuck! Where did he go? Don't tell me that the bastard ran away. How could he run away? He's already in the center of the 10,000 Layers Mountain crowd. It happened in the blink of an eye. He's so fast that it's scary. The fight has started. Damn, it seems like it's over. The crowd was in an uproar. Zhang Biao was extremely nervous when he saw Qin Feng had made his move. Dongfang Qing Shui gripped the hem of her skirt tightly as she worried for Qin Feng. Shaoli was ready to help her master, but before she could make a move, she realized that her help was no longer needed. Bang! 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 Explosions rang out one after another, like firecrackers being set off. Dust was flying in the center of the field, and a gust of wind was blowing. The people standing around couldn't see what was going on for a while, but the sound of the explosion came and went quickly. There was no movement at all, but they could hear the screams of some people. The wind dispersed and the dust settled. The scene became clear again. Everyone was dumbstruck as they looked at the scene. In the center of the arena, only Qin Feng stood with his hands clasped behind his back. His long hair fluttered without any wind. Under his feet were bodies lying on the ground. They were the 8 disciples of the 10,000 Layers Mountain and Wu Xiong's group of 9. The 9 of them were rolling on the ground in pain. The one with the lightest injury had his red cloak tattered. Wu Xiong's injury was the heaviest. Below his body was a pool of blood. His body was full of wounds, and blood was still spurting out crazily. The originally noisy arena became deathly silent. Everyone looked at Qin Feng in shock. Before, they thought that Qin Feng was young and arrogant because he had some skills. Many of them didn't like Qin Feng, but at this moment, all these thoughts vanished like smoke in thin air. Qin Feng's strength was beyond everyone's expectations. How could this young man have some skills? He was simply an incomparably valiant existence. Dongfang Qing Shui was once again shocked by Qin Feng's valiance. Shaoli was dumbstruck. She knew that Qin Feng had killed the demon face evil king, which was obviously a true Qi stage expert. However, seeing Qin Feng fight with her own eyes, Shaoli had a deeper understanding of Qin Feng's strength. Zhang Biao's mouth was so wide open that a duck egg could be stuffed inside. Not long ago, he was worried that Qin Feng would be beaten. Only now did he realize how naive he was. Chen Hai, who was lying far away, was already speechless. He didn't dare to have a trace of resentment towards Qin Feng anymore. The surrounding martial artists were dumbstruck. Many people suddenly thought of the 2 previous martial arts disturbances. This young and vigorous hero in front of them was very similar to Green Wolf in the martial arts disturbances. Now, are you guys convinced? Do you still say I sneak attacked you? After Qin Feng finished off Wu Xiong and his group, his expression didn't change at all. It was as if he was dealing with a group of ants. Wu Xiong and his group were the most shocked. They had personally experienced Qin Feng's valiance. They didn't even have the chance to fight back. Most of them didn't even have the chance to react before they were knocked down by Qin Feng. In the face of such power, the disciples of Mount Wanzhong and Huaxiong completely extinguished their anger. Now, they didn't even dare to look at Qin Feng, arrogant. He's too arrogant. Suddenly, an angry roar came from the silent arena. The crowd looked toward the source of the roar and saw an old man in a long blue robe flying in the air. In the blink of an eye, he landed in front of Qin Feng. Grand Elder Zhang. As soon as the old man landed, Huaxiong, who was lying on the ground, ran to him in surprise as if he had seen his own father. At this time, another 13 disciples rushed out from the crowd. They were all dressed in light blue robes. Qin Feng recognized them as the disciples of the Wutang faction, one of the 5 major sects of China. Say no more. I saw it clearly just now. This brat is too arrogant. Today, I, Zhang Tiandao, will personally subdue him. The old man was the grand elder of the Wutang faction, Zhang Tiandao. He was the master of Zhang Yunqing and Zhang Duanya. In the first martial arts disturbance, Zhang Yunqing was killed by Qin Feng. In the second martial arts disturbance, Qin Feng destroyed the Wutang 13 sword formation, injured Zhang Duanya, and snatched the azure-tipped sword, one of the 6 great swords of the Wutang faction. After that, he gave the azure-tipped sword to Wen Yiming when he explored the ruins of the Ghost Mountain. Speaking of the Wutang faction, Qin Feng had a deep relationship with them. In the past, Qin Feng didn't take the Wutang faction seriously, let alone now that he had reached the early stage of Stage 9 Inner Qi. Swoosh! The crowd was in an uproar. This was the grand elder of the Wutang faction, Zhang Tiandao. The Wutang faction was one of the 5 major sects of China and one of the 5 tigers of the hidden sections. Who in the arena didn't know Zhang Tiandao? Chapter 10:10. Since Grand Elder Zhang is willing to teach that kid a lesson, then he will definitely die this time. Huaxiong, who was like a frosted eggplant earlier, suddenly became spirited again. He even secretly stared at Qin Feng. In fact, the relationship between the Wutang faction and Wanchong Mountain was very subtle. Wanchong Mountain was regarded as a little brother of the Wutang faction. Every year, Wanchong Mountain would offer many treasures to the Wutang faction as a form of protection. It was also because the outer martial arts world knew that the Wutang faction was protecting Wanchong Mountain that Wanchong Mountain developed rapidly in recent years. Under normal circumstances, no one was willing to offend Wanchong Mountain, because that would be offending the Wutang faction. Zhang Tiandao did not want to show this relationship. After glancing at Huaxiong, his eyes fell on Qin Feng. Humph. You are young and frivolous. You broke the rules of the competition and even bullied a disciple of Wanchong Mountain in public. Let me cut down your spirit. Everyone thought that Qin Feng was being too pretentious this time and was about to be beaten up. However, only he looked at Zhang Tiandao calmly and said, "Your Wutang faction takes Wanchong Mountain's tribute every year, and now you are here to help Wanchong Mountain. Why do you have to be so righteous? Do you think we are all fools and can't see it?" Qin Feng had been in the outer martial arts world for a long time. Naturally, he had heard about the secret relationship between Wanchong Mountain and the Wutang faction. However, everyone knew about this relationship, and no one would say it out loud. Qin Feng was the first. Fuck. This young man is really arrogant. How dare he say something like that? Sigh. He is still too young. Such a good seedling will definitely be destroyed by Grand Elder Zhang Tiandao today. The continuous discussion fell into Zhang Tiandao's ears. He was so angry that his beard became crooked. Brat, don't talk nonsense. You are framing Grand Elder Zhang Tiandao and the Wutang faction. Huixiong's heart suddenly tightened. He glared at Qin Feng with his teeth clenched. He wanted to kill Qin Feng with his own hands. Whether it is true or not, you know in your heart. I am not interested in this kind of thing. Qin Feng was calm. Zhang Tiandao tried hard to suppress the anger in his heart. He even wanted to smash Qin Feng with his palm. However, his status was too high and he was famous in the martial arts world. Naturally, he could not attack a junior like Qin Feng. Otherwise, the martial arts world outside would laugh at him. Everyone heard it. This brat is spouting nonsense and even slandering our Wu-Tang clan. Today, I will use the Wu-Tang 13 Swords formation to suppress this brat's arrogance and prevent him from causing trouble in the martial arts world in the future. Zhang Tiandao's ability to speak was also superb. His ability to invert right and wrong had reached the point of perfection. With just a few sentences, he had given Qin Feng a bad reputation. Qin Feng did not mind, but the expressions of the surrounding onlookers changed drastically. The Wudong 13 Swords formation was extremely famous. This was the Wudong sect's most treasured sword technique. Rumor had it that martial artists below the inner ninth stage would find it difficult to escape the Wudong 13 Swords formation. Swish swish swish. As soon as Zhang Tiandao's voice fell, the 13 Wu-Tang disciples had already gotten into formation and surrounded Qin Feng. Each of them held a long sword in their hands and glared at Qin Feng. Dongfang Qing Shui could not stay calm anymore. She did not expect Qin Feng to really offend a big shot. Shaoli also started flying towards Qin Feng's position as if he was facing a great enemy. Shaoli, you don't have to come over. Protect Qing Shui. Before Shaoli could come over, Qin Feng calmly instructed. Shaoli was still worried. After hesitating for a while, he still obeyed Qin Feng's order and leaped behind Dongfang Qing Shui. Seeing the Wu-Tang 13 Swords formation's imposing manner, the surrounding onlookers were all excited. Everyone present had heard of the Wu-Tang 13 Swords formation, but only a few had seen it with their own eyes. Today, they could really broaden their horizons. Brat, kneel on the ground right now, kowtow to my Wu-Tang clan and Wan Chongshan, and admit your mistake. Then, cripple your own cultivation, and I can spare your life. Zhang Tiandao looked at Qin Feng with a superior expression as if he was looking at an ant. Huixiong, who was standing beside Zhang Tiandao, felt like he had become taller. He also had a gloating expression on his face. Qin Feng sneered, "Do you think you are worthy? Is the Wu-Tang clan worthy? Today, even if the leader of the Wu-Tang clan came, he would have to speak to me politely, let alone a mere grand elder of the Wu-Tang clan." Qin Feng was not bragging. With his current strength and status, no one in the hidden sects would want to curry favor with him. Even the 5 sects of China had to do the same. This was because Qin Feng did not only represent himself, but also the Dragon sect of China. However, most of the people present did not recognize Qin Feng. They were quite shocked by Qin Feng's arrogant words. Some people even roared with laughter, thinking that there must be something wrong with Qin Feng's brain. Zhang Tiandao was so angry that he became happy. He sneered at Qin Feng and yelled, "How arrogant and ignorant. This old man will show you what real power is. Kill." As soon as Zhang Tiandao gave the order, the Wu-Tang 13 Swords formation was activated. The 13 disciples all emitted a powerful aura. Among them, the weakest was at stage 6 inner chi. The aura of the 13 people seemed to merge in an instant, completely breaking the airflow around them. A strong wind began to blow in the center of the arena. The 13 long swords whistled in the wind. Just the aura alone was enough to make it hard for the people outside the arena to breathe. Is this the Wu-Tang 13 Swords formation? It is so powerful. No wonder martial artists below stage 9 inner chi can't escape from this formation. Even I, a stage 8 inner chi, can't resist it. It is indeed one of the 5 sects of China. Everyone was shocked by the Wutang 13 swords formation. Zhang Tiandao stood with his hands clasped behind his back. His blue robe fluttered in the wind. He squinted his eyes and smiled playfully. He could already see Qin Feng's tragic ending. This was the consequence of offending the Wutang sect. Wutang 13 swords formation, attack. Whoosh! 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 The 13 disciples threw their long swords at Qin Feng. It looked like a simple throw, but the 13 long swords flew toward Qin Feng in unison as if they had eyes. The sword qi enveloped Qin Feng and formed a huge sword qi wall in front of him. The surging momentum seemed to be able to devour the heaven and earth, forcing many martial artists to retreat dozens of steps. Qin Feng was shrouded by the sword qi, but he did not move an inch. His face was still cold. When the first long sword was about to pierce through his heart, Qin Feng lightly waved his sleeve, and a dazzling fireball flew out. Rumble. The fire of destruction caused a violent explosion. The 13 long swords were instantly melted into steam. When the long swords disappeared, the sword qi in the air also dissipated. However, the fire of destruction continued to surge, and its momentum became more and more ferocious. What the hell is this? Everyone, be careful. The grand senior brother who was in the center of the sword formation tried to control it, but he could no longer sense his long swords. When he looked up, he saw a rain of fire. He was so scared that he immediately ran away. Rumble. The fireball landed on the ground and created dozens of huge pits. A few Wu Dang disciples were too slow to react, and they fell into the deep pits. Their bodies were burnt black, and black smoke rose from their bodies. No one knew if they were dead or alive. The rest of the disciples only cared about running away. The Wu Dang 13 swords formation was completely destroyed. The legendary powerful sword formation that could prevent martial artists below stage 9 inner chi from escaping was destroyed by Qin Feng with a wave of his hand. Even though they saw it with their own eyes, they still could not accept it. Zhang Biao and Dongfang Qing Shui were at a loss. Wan Zhongshan and Qin Hai almost had a heart attack. Even Zhang Tiandao, who was at the middle stage of stage 9 inner chi, could not remain calm. The fireball that Qin Feng shot out was extremely powerful. He only saw through Qin Feng's true strength now. This young man was already at the early stage of stage 9 inner chi, which was rare in the outer martial arts world unless he was an inner hidden sect disciple. Is this kid from the inner hidden sect? Zhang Tiandao was scared out of his wits. Grand Elder, this kid is too powerful. The remaining Wu Dang disciples ran back to Zhang Tiandao's side after all the fireballs landed on the ground. Zhang Tiandao looked at his battered disciples and rolled his eyes in anger. Silence reigned in the surroundings. Everyone was stunned by Qin Feng's strength. They thought the Wu Dang 13 swords formation was enough to defeat Qin Feng. They did not expect this kid to be so powerful. He was definitely a stage 9 inner chi expert. How could he reach stage 9 inner chi in his early 20s? This was simply unbelievable. Is this the Wu Dang 13 swords formation? What a disgrace. Qin Feng looked at Zhang Tiandao indifferently. Qin Feng did not need to show any mercy to these people. Zhang Tiandao was no longer as domineering as before. He thought quickly and tried to guess Qin Feng's identity. Who are you? Which sect do you belong to? Why are you asking so many questions? Didn't you think I was easy to bully earlier? Isn't it too late to ask all these questions now? Qin Feng looked at Zhang Tiandao with a smile. Zhang Tiandao lost his confidence. His Wu-Dang sect was the overlord of the outer hidden sects, but it was a different story in the inner hidden sections. If Qin Feng was really from the inner hidden sects, Zhang Tiandao would have a hard time dealing with this situation. I'll give you one last chance. Tell me your name and sect, or I'll attack you. Although Zhang Tiandao was worried, he still pretended to be calm in front of everyone. Ha! Stop guessing. I'm not from the inner hidden sects, so you don't have to be afraid. I don't have any backing. If you want to fight, just come at me. Don't waste your breath. Qin Feng saw through Zhang Tiandao's thoughts. The people of the 5 sects of China were all like this. They liked to be soft and afraid of hard. Zhang Tiandao was relieved. He was really worried that Qin Feng was from the inner hidden sections. Since that was not the case, Zhang Tiandao was not afraid of Qin Feng. Humph. You're just at the early stage of stage 9 inner chi. How dare you act so presumptuously in the outer martial arts world? If I don't do justice on behalf of the heavens, I'll be letting down the prestige of the Wu-Dang sect. Zhang Tiandao hated Qin Feng for a long time. After figuring out Qin Feng's identity, he flew up and slapped at him. Rumble. As soon as Qin Feng raised his skinny palm, the air was pierced. Qin Feng leaped up and created a huge crater on the ground where he was standing. It was breathtaking to look at it. An old man at the middle stage of stage 9 inner chi. No wonder he's so arrogant. Qin Feng saw through Zhang Tiandao's strength, but he was not afraid. Chapter 10-11. Ignorant boy, today, I'll show you what the real outer martial arts world is like. Zhang Tiandao thought the Wu-Tang 13 sword formation was enough to subdue Qin Feng, but he was forced to fight. Zhang Tiandao didn't care about the bad reputation of bullying the weak, so he unleashed 80% of his inner force. Special Thunder Tiger Fist. Rumble. It was as if a thunder and a tiger roared. Qin Feng's right fist was covered with a glittering golden starlight glove. He threw a punch at Zhang Tiandao's skinny palms. What's your real strength? How can you have such a strong qi? Zhang Tiandao's expression changed dramatically. He felt that Qin Feng's fist was hiding a giant dragon and a ferocious tiger. Zhang Tiandao wanted to dodge Qin Feng's punch, but it was too late. He had to use all his inner qi to fight against Qin Feng. Boom! A loud crash rose from the ground, and the sound of explosions came one after another. This was a battle between 2 stage 9 inner chi masters. The onlookers had already retreated a long time ago and were now watching from a distance of tens of meters away. Rumble. Thunder rumbled in the sky as if a storm was coming. The ground under Qin Feng and Zhang Tiandao's feet cracked, and some of the biggest cracks were big enough for a person to fall into. Puff! Zhang Tiandao was sent flying by Qin Feng's punch, and he spat out a mouthful of blood in the air. Zhang Tiandao's palm wind was powerful enough to force Qin Feng to retreat more than 10 steps before he could stabilize his body. The blood in Qin Feng's body was boiling, and his face turned purple. He felt like his blood was about to spurt out from his throat, but he forced it back. Grand Elder, the disciples of Wu-Tang's sect were stunned. They all gathered around Zhang Tiandao. They couldn't believe that their Grand Elder was defeated. He was defeated by Qin Feng with one punch. Hu Xiong and Chen Hai felt as if their souls had been sucked out. They were dumbfounded and couldn't come back to their senses. The surroundings were dead silent. The outer martial artists' faces were filled with disbelief. Qin Feng's strength once again shocked everyone. He was only in his early 20s, and he had sent the Grand Elder of Wu-Tang sect, who was at the middle stage of stage 9 inner chi, flying with one punch. Time seemed to stand still for a few seconds. After a violent cough, Zhang Tiandao finally stabilized his internal qi. He glared at Qin Feng with his bull-like eyes, looking as if he wanted to cut Qin Feng into 8 pieces. No wonder you're so arrogant, you stinking brat. You're an early stage 9 demon cultivator, and your strength is close to the middle stage of stage 9 inner qi. I'll fight you to the death even if I have to risk my life. Zhang Tiandao's face flushed with anger. He was sent flying by Qin Feng in front of everyone. How could he keep his face? Zhang Tiandao yelled out Qin Feng's background to let everyone know that Qin Feng was a very powerful opponent. This way, he could save some face. An early 9th layer devil cultivator? No wonder he's so ruthless. Oh no. Which sect did this person come from? This year's martial arts circle convention is going to be interesting. The crowd started to discuss again, but Qin Feng ignored them. Zhang Tiandao was truly enraged. He leaped into the air and shook his long robe. Suddenly, an exquisite short sword flew out of his sleeve. The body of the sword radiated orange light and slashed towards Qin Feng. Buzz! The sword light flashed, and more than 10 sword qi approached Qin Feng. Zhang Tiandao was holding an orange-grade spiritual sword, which increased his strength a little. Qin Feng's figure flashed quickly, dodging the attacks of the sword qi. Everywhere he went, the ground would explode in the next moment. It was like the explosion of a grenade in an anti-Japanese film. Ha! You're just an ant. You were so arrogant just now. Why are you running away now? Fight me if you can. Seeing Qin Feng's embarrassing appearance, Zhang Tiandao laughed to the sky. However, he did not stop swinging the spiritual sword in his hand. Instead, he swung it more violently. Qin Feng was just studying Zhang Tiandao's sword skills. After all, the Wu-Tang sect was famous for their swordsmanship. Their sword skills were quite profound and exquisite. If he was not careful, he would be defeated. Not to mention, Qin Feng didn't have any treasured swords to his liking. The Qin Feng sword was given to Wen Yiming, the true steel sword was given to Su Qiuyu, and the Chongling sword was given to Qin Wudao. Qin Feng only had the angel sword, but it was only effective against evil auras. Rumble. Qin Feng flipped his hand in midair, and a fiery long spear appeared. He swung the spear of rat halos in the air, and several fireballs fell from the sky. Zhang Tiandao was so scared that he quickly dodged. Swoosh! The wind whistled. Qin Feng flew towards Zhang Tiandao with his spear. He waved his other hand in the air, and several white lights flashed and instantly surrounded Zhang Tiandao. What the hell is this? You can kill people with qi condensation. Zhang Tiandao was shocked by the wind blade martial skill. It was a unique skill that could only be used by a true qi stage powerhouse. While he was distracted, more than 10 wind blades cut Zhang Tiandao's skin. Suddenly, blood flowed everywhere. In fact, it only looked scary. After all, with Zhang Tiandao's strength, these wind blades could only cause superficial damage to him. Oh no! Master Zhang was injured by that kid. Why is there so much blood? I didn't see that young man attack. The wind blade was just a flash of white light. Other than stage 7 inner qi martial artists who could catch a glimpse of the white light, the rest of the martial artists couldn't react at all. Everyone didn't know what was going on, and they were all dumbfounded. Zhang Tiandao quickly regained his senses. He found that these wind blades didn't cause any fatal damage to him. It was just a trick to scare people. You evil creature, I want you to die a horrible death. Zhang Tiandao was fooled by Qin Feng. He was so angry that his beard was flying in the wind. Zhang Tiandao's blue robe suddenly became cold. His white hair stood on top of his head, and his eyes were bloodshot. He raised the short sword in his hand above his head and slashed it down. Rumble. This slash was so powerful that it shook the whole ground. The martial artists who stood in the crowd felt the great pressure. Some of the weaker martial artists squatted on the ground and couldn't stand up. A stream of sword chi that seemed to have condensed into a solid substance surged forth and formed a net in midair. It was as if a curtain had descended from the sky and trapped Qin Feng within it. The crowd was in an uproar. This was obviously Zhang Tiandao's plan to kill Qin Feng. Seeing such a powerful and fierce attack, everyone could imagine Qin Feng falling to the ground. Dongfang Qingxue, Zhang Tiandao, and Zhang Biao's expressions changed drastically. They were yelling at Qin Feng. Zhang Tiandao looked at Qin Feng with a playful expression and a cruel smile in his eyes. He wanted to kill Qin Feng. Swoosh! The spear of rat halos suddenly disappeared. Qin Feng waved his hand, and the heaven splitter appeared in his hand. If Qin Feng's solitary 9 swords was profound and could kill people without a trace, then the heaven splitter combined with the heaven-burning flaming technique was extremely powerful. The giant axe fell and condensed into 2 azure dragon chi that whizzed past Qin Feng. That void sword net just fell down, and was instantly split into 2 big holes by the axe chi. Qin Feng's figure flashed, and instantly disappeared from everyone's sight. When everyone came back to their senses, they found that Zhang Tiandao had already fallen in a huge pit dozens of meters away. Rumble! Rumble! Qin Feng stood at the edge of the huge pit with no wounds on his body. In the pit, Zhang Tiandao was covered in blood. He stared at Qin Feng with his old eyes wide open in disbelief. He would never have thought that his challenge to Qin Feng with 13 disciples of Wu Dang's sect would end in such a miserable defeat. What just happened? Someone in the crowd finally regained his senses. Master Zhang was defeated. Why can't I see Master Zhang? The Wu Dang sect lost miserably. Master Zhang Tiandao was stomped into the pit, the crowd kept exclaiming. No one could accept this fact. They looked at Qin Feng with fear in their eyes. This young man had brought them too much shock. Master, are you all right? Shaoli came to Qin Feng's side. Dongfang Qingxue and Zhang Biao followed behind. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Qin Feng patted Shaoli's shoulder. Shaoli's anxious heart finally relaxed. Young Master Qin, what stage are you at? I was scared to death by you. Zhang Biao was so excited that he couldn't speak clearly. He never would have thought that in just half a year, Qin Feng would go from a powerless hedonistic young master to a heaven-defying martial artist. Qin Feng, let's go. Dongfang Qingxue pulled Qin Feng and wanted to leave. Qin Feng was too domineering just now. Dongfang Qingxue was afraid that a few people from the big sects would come looking for trouble with Qin Feng. Shaoli and Zhang Biao also felt that this place was not suitable for them to stay. They pulled Qin Feng and wanted to leave. But at this time, a man and 2 women walked over. Everyone was stunned when they saw the 2 women. Even Shaoli and Dongfang Qingxue were stunned. These 2 women were too beautiful. They were like fairies who had descended to the mortal world. Junior sisters, there seems to be a fierce battle over there. Why don't we go and have a look? Ling Fei looked at Hua Xianyu and Su Ruoro with a smile. The 2 women nodded indifferently. The 3 of them continued to walk towards Qin Feng. Qin Feng was dumbstruck. His eyes were fixed on Su Ruoro. He couldn't help but rub his eyes a few times. He thought he was hallucinating. But when he opened his eyes again, Su Ruoro was already there. She lowered her head and walked towards him step by step. Ruoro. I finally found you. The moment Su Ruoro walked past Qin Feng suddenly woke up. He suddenly pulled Su Ruoro into his arms. The atmosphere instantly froze. Dongfang, Qing Shui and Shaoli covered their mouths in shock. They stared at Qin Feng blankly. The martial artists outside were also dumbstruck. Hua Xianyu recognized Qin Feng. Her beautiful eyes flashed. Ling Fei's eyeballs almost popped out. He was so angry that his neck turned red. Shameless bastard. Let me go. Swoosh. Su Ruoro was furious. Her stage 8 inner chi exploded from her body. Her lily-white hand trembled. She drew the soft sword from her waist and slashed it towards Qin Feng's face. Sanjiang. Chapter 10-12. Qin Feng was stunned. He never thought that Su Ruoro would attack him. Looking at Su Ruoro, who was surrounded by dense inner chi, Qin Feng suddenly felt like he didn't know her anymore. Master, be careful. Just as the flexible sword was about to pierce Qin Feng's face, a gust of chilly wind blew past. Shaoli pulled Qin Feng to the side. Su Ruoro's sword missed, so she chased after Qin Feng again. Shaoli was no match for Su Ruoro. This time, he didn't even have the chance to fight back. Su Ruoro was really angry. Ever since she was accepted as sect leader Jing Xan's disciple, she had kept her chastity. She had never been touched by a man, but she was hugged tightly by Qin Feng. No wonder Su Ruoro wanted to kill Qin Feng. Junior Martial Sister Wuxin, stop. The flexible sword suddenly stopped in midair. The tip of the sword flashed with a cold light, and it was less than half a centimeter away from Qin Feng's forehead. Qin Feng was stunned and didn't react. Hua Xianyu grabbed Su Ruoro's arm with one hand and looked at Qin Feng with a strange expression. Senior Martial Sister Xianyu. Su Ruoro frowned and looked at Hua Xianyu strangely. She didn't understand why Hua Xianyu stopped her. Hua Xianyu was in a dilemma. She recognized Qin Feng, but she didn't expect Qin Feng to take liberties with her junior martial sister Wuxin. Hua Xianyu thought she had misjudged Qin Feng. Junior martial sister Wuxin, this is an old acquaintance of mine. He saved my life before. Please forgive him this time. Hua Xianyu felt bad. She begged for Qin Feng's life and decided to draw a line between them. They would no longer be involved and would be strangers. Su Ruoro clenched her teeth and struggled for a while before she could release her aura. She glared at Qin Feng and cursed, shameless. Su Ruoro and Hua Xianyu had retreated, but Qin Feng was still in a daze. Qin Feng looked at Su Ruoro's familiar yet strange figure. He felt something was wrong. This woman doesn't recognize me. Su Ruoro, don't you recognize me? Qin Feng suddenly yelled. Hua Xianyu and Su Ruoro suddenly stopped. The two girls turned around and looked at Su Yan. Su Ruoro said coldly, I've always been cultivating in the sect. This is the first time I've left the mountain. How could I possibly know such a shameless person like you? Furthermore, I'm not called Su Ruoro. My name is Wu Axian. Today, I'll forgive you for senior sister's sake. Don't pester me anymore, or else I won't forgive you. Qin Feng discovered that Su Ruoro had really changed. The way she spoke was similar to that of the outer martial arts world disciples. Qin Feng couldn't figure out the reason behind this. He hadn't seen her for half a year, so how did she become a sect disciple? He even broke through to stage 8 inner chi. Pikachu! A white light flashed and something flew towards Qin Feng. It was as fast as lightning. Let alone Xiao Li and the others, even Qin Feng couldn't react in time. A furry little animal jumped into Qin Feng's arms and used its little head to rub Qin Feng's face. It even stuck out its pink tongue and licked Qin Feng. What monster! Master, be careful. Xiao Li jumped in fright and reached out to grab Pikachu. Qin Feng hastily stopped Xiao Li and patted Pikachu's head dotingly. This guy was still so small and timid even after half a year. Xiao Li's roar scared Pikachu so much that all the hair on his body stood on end. Hugging Pikachu, Qin Feng felt as if he had returned to half a year ago when he, Su Ruoro, and Han Ying lived in the Qin Manor in Acropolis City. At that time, Qin Feng was still a hedonistic young master. He thought about how to woo Su Ruoro and Han Ying all day long. Pikachu, come back. Su Ruoro's anxious voice dragged Qin Feng back to reality. Pikachu looked at Su Ruoro with an aggrieved expression, but he still lay in Qin Feng's arms and refused to leave. Qin Feng was the master who created Pikachu and gave him life. They hadn't seen each other for a long time, so Pikachu was very attached to Qin Feng. Master, Pikachu said that Mistress Su Ruoro lost her memory. Little Pig's voice sounded in Qin Feng's mind. No wonder Su Ruoro didn't recognize him. She lost her memory. You shameless hooligan, how dare you touch my little junior sister? I am Ling Fei, a genius disciple of Starlight's sect. Today, I will enforce justice on behalf of the heavens. Ling Fei was so angry that he gnashed his teeth. He swung his sword at Qin Feng. There was no one in the martial arts world outside of China who didn't know about Starlight's sect. It was the sect that won the title of Alliance Master in the last martial arts conference. At the same time, Starlight's sect was also one of the hidden 5 hegemons. Just the name of such a powerful sect was enough to make everyone tremble in fear, rumble. Ling Fei's simple sword strike carried a majestic aura and instantly smashed a few large pits on the ground. Qin Feng leaped back more than 10 meters. Xiao Li was also taken away by Qin Feng. Su Ruoro and Hua Xianyu stood at the side in a daze. Hua Xianyu was more or less worried about Qin Feng. After all, the two of them had gone through life and death together in Devil Beast Mountain. Su Ruoro was a little puzzled. Pikachu never recognized other people. Normally, he wouldn't even be close to Hua Xianyu. Why was he suddenly so intimate with a stranger? He wasn't even willing to return to her embrace. Ha! So it's you. I know you. The matter at Devil Beast Mountain hasn't been settled yet. Today is just the right time. Qin Feng pushed Xiao Li to the side and leaped in front of Ling Fei. When Ling Fei and Hua Xianyu went to Devil Beast Mountain together, Qin Feng and Hua Xianyu fed each other blood to save each other. However, Ling Fei misunderstood Qin Feng as sexually assaulting Hua Xianyu. At that time, Qin Feng even injured Qin Feng with a palm strike. Qin Feng had always remembered this grudge. Cut the crap. Today is the day you die, lecher. Ling Fei's face was sinister. He had long recognized Qin Feng. Last time at Devil Beast Mountain, Qin Feng hugged Hua Xianyu. This time, he hugged Su Ruoro. Ling Fei had coveted these two women for a long time. He had never touched them, but Qin Feng had taken advantage of them. How could Ling Fei forgive Qin Feng? Buzz buzz buzz. The sword chimed incessantly in the air, as if a ship on a long voyage had blown its horn. The surrounding air began to vibrate restlessly. The sword chi seemed to have enveloped half of the arena. The powerful momentum and exquisite sword techniques were even more powerful than the Wu-Tang sect sword techniques. Qin Feng's expression changed slightly. He had long sensed the profoundness of Ling Fei's sword techniques. Although it was his first time seeing Ling Fei's sword techniques, Qin Feng felt that it was comparable to the solitary 9 swords and Ren Xiaoyao's moonlight sword technique. However, although Ling Fei's sword techniques were exquisite, he didn't unleash his full power. This was because Ling Fei had just stepped into the early stage of Stage 9 inner qi not long ago. In the eyes of Qin Feng and Zhang Tiandao, his strength was still too low. Break. Rumble. Qin Feng roared and swung the Heaven Splitter axe in his hand. A dragon's roar sounded, and a violent airflow shot out in all directions. The layer of sword qi that enveloped Ling Fei was instantly swallowed by the axe qi. In the face of absolute power, the exquisite sword techniques became vulnerable. The Wutang 13 swords formation was like this, and so was the star's sword technique that Ling Fei used. Sanjiang. Chapter 10-13. Puff. Qin Feng broke Ling Fei's sword technique with a swing of his axe. Ling Fei's eyes were filled with shock. He didn't even have a chance to dodge. He was sent flying and spat out a few mouthfuls of blood in the air. Senior Ling Fei, are you okay? Hua Xianyu and Su Ruoro were shocked and ran to Ling Fei's side. Although the two girls hated Ling Fei, sect leader Jingxin asked them to follow Senior Ling Fei out to see the world. Now that Ling Fei was injured, the two girls couldn't just sit back and watch. Ling Fei hurriedly threw a qi-consolidating pill into his mouth. That was a 4th-grade elixir, but Ling Fei ate it as if it was an ordinary pill. Everyone in Wulin was stunned. Qin Feng looked calm. When he was injured, he always poured the qi-strengthening pill and blood qi pill into his mouth like they were bubbles. I'm fine. Don't worry. I was careless and let that bastard take advantage of me. Otherwise, he wouldn't be my opponent. Ling Fei's blood was still boiling, but he forced himself to stand up. How could Ling Fei lose face in front of Hua Xianyu and Su Ruoro? He was suffering because he wanted to save face. Qin Feng didn't care about Ling Fei at all. His eyes were on Su Ruoro. He was trying to guess the reason why Su Ruoro lost her memory. There were too many things that Qin Feng couldn't figure out. He had been looking for Su Ruoro. Now that he found her, he could only look at her from afar. He couldn't even hug her. Senior Ling Fei, I think we should go. Hua Xianyu looked at Ling Fei awkwardly. Ling Fei was so angry that he almost spat out a mouthful of blood. His expression turned cold. Junior sister Xianyu, are you still thinking about that bastard? Can't you see what kind of person he is? He's a beast in human clothing. How could he touch junior sister Wu Axian when he saw her? How could you like this kind of person? Ling Fei was very unhappy when he thought about Devil Beast Mountain. He could see that Hua Xianyu was pleading for Qin Feng. Hua Xianyu blushed and said in a small voice, Senior brother Ling Fei, you misunderstood me. I did have some fate with him, but it is over. After today, I will not know him anymore. Now that senior brother is injured, I don't think you are his match. Let's leave. What Hua Xianyu said was the truth. Just now, Qin Feng had defeated Ling Fei in one move. Anyone with a discerning eye could see that Ling Fei was no match for Qin Feng. As for Ling Fei saying that he was negligent, that excuse could only deceive himself. Senior sister Immortal Moon, my Pikachu was snatched away by that scoundrel. I want to get it back. As soon as Su Ruoro finished speaking, her beautiful figure disappeared from where she stood and instantly appeared beside Qin Feng. Hurry and return my pet. Su Ruoro stood 1 meter away from Qin Feng. Her expression was colder than ice. Pikachu jumped around in Qin Feng's arms. However, Qin Feng and Su Ruoro couldn't understand its bird language. Qin Feng looked at Su Ruoro in a daze and didn't know how to explain it to her. If you're not going to give it to me, then don't blame me. Su Ruoro's voice rose by a few decibels. Her beautiful figure suddenly attacked. She swung the flexible sword at her waist and instantly landed on Qin Feng's arm. Swish! Qin Feng didn't fight back at all. He didn't even dodge. The flexible sword was going to pierce Qin Feng's heart, but at the crucial moment, Su Ruoro's heart suddenly softened. She felt that the man in front of her was a bit strange. He was clearly skilled, but he never attacked in front of her. The flexible sword missed and pierced a piece of skin on Qin Feng's arm. Blood immediately flowed down, but Qin Feng didn't care. He grabbed the flexible sword and allowed the blade to cut the skin on his palm. Blood flowed down the flexible sword and dripped down. Qin Feng gently pulled, and Su Ruoro fell into his arms. Ruoro. Qin Feng called softly. Su Ruoro struggled with all her might, but Qin Feng didn't care. He seemed to be talking to himself. Pikachu is the pet I gave you back then. Have you forgotten? Su Ruoro, who was struggling, suddenly trembled and stopped. She stared at Qin Feng with her big, watery eyes. She thought to herself, how did this man know about Pikachu? Your name is Su Ruoro, not Wuxian. We used to work together at Royal Group. You and I had an ambiguous relationship. Later, you disappeared because of some matters. Now I found you again, but you lost your memory. Ruoro, come back with me. I'll find a way to help you recover your memory. The more Qin Feng spoke, the more agitated he became. He hugged Su Ruoro tightly in his arms. Su Ruoro felt her body was about to be squashed. She finally regained her senses and felt her chest pressed against Qin Feng's body. She was so scared that she couldn't help but scream, "Senior Sister Xianyu, save me." Hua Xianyu looked troubled, but Ling Fei had already rushed over in a huff. He didn't really come to save Su Ruoro. He was so angry that his lungs were about to explode when he saw the woman he liked being hugged by Qin Feng. Swish! The long sword struck, and a ray of sword chi fell from the sky. Ling Fei didn't care whether he would hurt Su Ruoro or not. This sword was completely aimed at Su Ruoro's back. Su Ruoro already felt the cold breath of death. She was so scared that her whole body trembled. A cold light flashed in Qin Feng's eyes. He pushed Su Ruoro away with one hand and slapped Ling Fei, who was in midair. Rumble! A large fireball rushed to the sky. That ray of sword chi was like a drop of seawater in the vast ocean. It was instantly submerged by the majesty of the destructive fire. The fireball flew and smashed into Ling Fei's body in the blink of an eye. However, the fire didn't ignite Ling Fei. Instead, it sent him flying again. Bang! When he landed, there was another large pit. Ling Fei could not withstand a single blow from the enraged Qin Feng. However, in front of so many people from the outer circle, how could Ling Fei afford to lose face? He swallowed another chi-strengthening pill and jumped out of the pit. Buzz! A ray of resplendent light appeared in midair. It was like a twinkling star in the dark night. Ling Fei floated in the air as the long sword in his hand danced rapidly. Behind him, a pattern of stars appeared. The profoundness of this sword art was similar to the crescent moon that appeared behind Ren Xiaoyao when he used the moon shame sword art. In the end, 3 stars condensed. This was the effect of cultivating the star's sword technique to the 3rd level. The surrounding airflow started to become restless. Strong wind started to rise and swirled around Ling Fei. The stars behind him became more and more resplendent. It was still daytime, but his surroundings seemed to have turned into night. The stars were rays of light. They shone on everyone's body and gave off waves of cold air. Shameless brat, I let you have a few moves first. Do you really think I can't beat you? I can destroy you with a single strike. Ling Fei's expression was ferocious. He even had a sinister smile on his face. He was like a demon from hell. The onlookers felt like they had fallen into hell. They were so frightened that they retreated a few hundred meters away. Even Hua Xianyu, Dongfang Qing Shui, and the others retreated. Only Qin Feng and Ling Fei were left in the arena. Ling Fei swung his arm that was suspended in midair. It was as if he could cut through mountains and rivers. Qin Feng stood on the ground and raised his head to look at the 3 streaks of sword qi that were flying toward him. The qi in the sword qi was getting stronger and stronger. When it was about to reach Qin Feng, it was already at the intermediate stage of stage 9 inner qi. This showed how powerful the inner hidden sects were. Even the cultivation methods they practiced were one level higher than others. Whoosh! Qin Feng suddenly raised his hand. With his palm as the center, the air in front of him suddenly froze. In the blink of an eye, half of the air was frozen. The deep blue layer of ice flickered with a chilling light. Ling Fei's sword qi landed on it with a loud clanging sound. However, it was unable to break through the layer of solid ice wall. The surroundings were deathly silent. Their eyeballs and jaws dropped to the ground. Qin Feng's strength shocked the audience again and again. This young man who looked to be in his early 20s was actually a stage 9 inner qi dual attribute demon cultivator. One hand was filled with fire, and the other with ice. Was there anyone present who could be his opponent? Even Ling Fei was stunned. His sword that was swinging rapidly stopped. His body that was originally floating in midair suddenly fell to the ground. He spat out a few mouthfuls of blood as soon as he landed. Although the star sword art was powerful, it required the inner qi behind his back to circulate the sword art. Ling Fei had been seriously injured long ago. If it wasn't to defeat Qin Feng, he wouldn't have used his final trump card. However, he didn't expect that the star sword technique, which was so powerful and unparalleled in Ling Fei's eyes, would actually be easily resolved by Qin Feng with a raise of his hand. Ling Fei was so depressed that he wanted to vomit blood as he looked at the layer of dazzling ice that appeared in midair. Qin Feng, stop! Hua Xianyu hurriedly rushed forward. She was afraid that Qin Feng would kill Ling Fei with one palm strike. The ice in front of Qin Feng disappeared. He retracted his palm that was about to land. He looked at Hua Xianyu with a gentle expression and said, "Miss Xianyu, we meet again." At this moment, Hua Xianyu's emotions were complicated. She didn't know how to face Qin Feng. After hesitating for a while, Hua Xianyu nodded slightly and said, "I still have something to do. I'll take my leave first." Hua Xianyu had just turned around when someone suddenly grabbed her wrist. "Miss Xianyu, I have something to ask you." Hua Xianyu didn't want to admit that Qin Feng was a shameless person. However, now that Qin Feng had made a move on her, Hua Xianyu was in despair. She flung Qin Feng's arm away and said coldly, "What is it? Hurry up and tell me." Qin Feng didn't know why Hua Xianyu changed into a different person. However, he didn't have the time to care about this. He hurriedly said, "How did Su Ruoro join your sect?" Hua Xianyu was stunned. She looked at Su Ruoro, who was in a daze, and then looked at Qin Feng. "Are you talking about junior sister Wu Xian?" Qin Feng nodded. "That's her. Her original name is Su Ruoro." Hua Xianyu was stunned. She knew Su Ruoro's situation the best. When Su Ruoro jumped off the cliff opposite Devil Beast Mountain to commit suicide, she and her master, sect leader Jingxin, saved her life. Later, sect leader Jingxin took a fancy to Su Ruoro's Coldine body, which was only seen once in 100 years. She accepted Su Ruoro as a core disciple of serenity and searched Su Ruoro's memories of her previous life, while Xian Yu didn't notice it before. Now that she heard Qin Feng, she finally understood. Could it be that Qin Feng really knew junior sister Wu Axian? Sanjiang. You're tuning into the LoveLore Library YouTube channel. We're so grateful for your support, and don't forget to subscribe to join us on this incredible journey through captivating stories. Your generosity through donations truly makes a world of difference, as it's the primary source of revenue that allows me to expand and enhance this channel for you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for being a part of this adventure.